I remember there was other pizza places you'd bring your report card in, and you'd get something like a little dessert or something for like every A that you got if you brought in your report card.
I taught my little niece I'm a bad influence to take the lid off the cheese and to sprinkle it on the pizza without the little strainer thing.
Let me see.
You don't want that thing. Take it off and just dump it in.
Mm.
She's a good kid. She's going to University of Florida on a scholarship.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, she's doing well so far. Just hope she sticks it out and gets a diploma out of there. That's a really good school. Her dad, she's from a divorced family, and her dad said, "Oh, you should go to the University of South Florida and be closer to us." But it's not the same. The diploma from the University of South Florida is like, nah. University of Florida is more prestigious.
Let me see.
It's not Harvard, but or Princeton or something like that. But University of Florida is cool. They got a good football team.
The monthly. Oh, I gotta change the date range. I forgot about that. Oh man. Let's see what we got here.
Good show, miss.
Hey, I'm hit, not miss.
It was a good show. Hit. It was a hit. Hit.
Yeah, I was worried there for a second, man. Fucking Matt saved my ass like at the last minute. 11:45.
So you had no help until Matt showed up?
Yeah, well he jumped in while I was singing, so it worked out okay. But yeah, I was starting to sweat it a little bit, going, "Oh, geez." I had the whole plan out where I was going to talk to myself as imitation Night Strike. And, you know, I think it did well as a joke for like the first 2 minutes, but if I had to do that for an hour, people would be like, "This is retarded. Please stop." So I'm glad I was able to drop it pretty quickly.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
You do your show without Night Strike? Is he still recovering from the hurricane?
Yeah, last I heard, he still didn't have internet or power. Like, I haven't seen him on Gun Channel since he sent that email that said, "I'm alive, but I don't have internet or power." That's the last I heard from him. But at least he's alive.
Who was it yesterday that was like asking me about plate carriers? Because fuck that guy. I don't know. I think it was either Moon or Dead Horse, but either one of them. Fuck him.
Because now you want to go get one?
Yeah, now I'm looking at tactical vests because I've been wanting one for a long time, but I never got one because they're expensive. If you're gonna get a good one, and I really want the Israeli style ones. I don't actually like the American style ones, so I'm kind of fucked because the Israeli ones are fucking expensive as hell.
Now, what's the Israeli style plate carrier? Is that there's like no bulletproofing in it, and then when you think there's a threat, you have to grab the plate and put it in the carrier real quick?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm just asking. I'm just curious.
No, I don't want. I don't think I want a plate carrier actually, because I. The main reason I want this is for when I go to the reserve, so I don't have to like take shitty equipment. And then we always get uh, armor anyway. We get ceramic armor anyway, and then we fit our vests over the armor anyway. So I don't really need a plate carrier because I don't have plates, and I'm not gonna. I don't see a point in buying plates. The good thing about the ones that aren't plate carriers is that when you don't want to have fucking armor on, you know, you don't have to start taking out the plates and putting them somewhere and fucking forgetting where they are and all that bullshit.
So you're saying you get ceramic armor in a carrier, and then
Yeah.
you just want to find a vest that goes over top of that.
Yeah, I want a vest, not out. Because I'm not gonna go buy plates. The plates are horribly expensive, and it's not. I don't even know where to buy them in Israel, and I don't think I can ship them over here. I don't think anyone would ship Class 3 armor into Israel.
Well, when they give you the ceramic ones, just don't give them back. And be like, I already turned it back in. What are you talking about? Then just walk away.
Yeah, I could do that, but I'll still need an Israeli system because our plates are different sized than US ones. So in order for it to fit inside an Israeli plate carrier, which they exist, I would still need. Why fucking hell? Why are things so fucking expensive? Like I don't understand it.
I don't know either. Market economics.
I mean, if I would get a plate carrier, it would be something like probably this. Oh, and the other thing is, if I buy like an American-made vest, which would be cheaper, I can't find fucking back pouches like they have for Israeli ones. I don't know. It's like it's not a thing or something. I don't know. I don't. I don't know what you guys know about the topic anymore. Just bother. Anyway, that's a nice fucking carrier. That one. And you can use it as a vest over armor too. You don't have to use it as a carrier. But that's $250 worth of shit.
Yeah, me and my dad were looking at those things last week at the store. I thought they were ammo pouches. And they were plate carriers.
No, they have plate carriers that have ammo pouches on them.
Yeah, that's what I just thought that they were for ammo, but apparently it's for stacking those things in there.
Yeah, that's the thing though. We don't actually do that. Like I've never had a plate carrier. I just had armor and put whatever. I don't even need armor most of the time because I'm in a vehicle. I got soft armor on. I don't have the fucking ceramics on. The ceramics weigh a metric shit ton.
That's some advanced stuff that I don't hope not to get into.
It's what?
It's some advanced tactical stuff that I hope I don't have to get into because it's crazy. I'll just find
Well,
thicker.
I actually have use for it. You know, it's not like, because again, the older you get, the harder it is to carry all this shit. And
Yeah.
if they give you shit equipment, which they do, that kind of sucks. This one isn't bad either.
At some point, you might have to run too.
No, I'll die before I run. This one's nice. This one's not a plate carrier. You can tell it's not a plate carrier because it opens on the front. The other thing is I like ones that open on the front because they're easier to get out of and and into. I don't have to do that whole funky crossing my arms over my head thing that you need to get into a vest.
Joseph Smith found the gold plates. Dum 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 dum. Even though no one else ever saw them. Dum 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 dum.
What the
Oh, I love this episode of South Park.
Oh,
It's the one about Mormons. When they're telling the story of finding the plates and translating them, and I think it's coming up later. But there's a part where they're like, some lady was like, "Well, why don't you, if it's true, like, why don't you translate the plates a second time? I'll keep your first copy, and then we'll see if it's the exact same word order on the second one." And anyways, they say that like in song form, and then they go smart, 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 smart.
it's been a while since I've seen South Park. What season is that?
Oh, I don't have any idea.
Oh, this one's nice too. God damn it.
This one originally aired in 2003. So it doesn't say what season, though.
I think I stopped when they made the movie. I stopped watching.
I think this was just a little bit after that. It wasn't the movie like in the 2000s or 2002 or something. I don't remember. Smart, 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 smart.
1999, 2000.
Oh, okay. That's 3 years after the movie.
It's on Hulu.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just stop looking at these things and that's it. I've solved that problem.
I'm out of Fago. Suffering withdrawals. I'll move on to Gatorade. Maggie was singing on the Hit and Miss show. I was going to ask if you knew any card tricks. But somebody stole your ace of spades. That's terrible.
Yeah, fucking bastard. So this dude was doing card tricks at the bar, and he was pretty good. It's it's like, wow, dude, that's kind of neat. And I don't know, there was like some other people that were like blown away by it. And I think maybe they had more drinks than me or something. But I was like, that's pretty cool. And I think someone like, I don't know, came up with something. He's like, yeah, this isn't a trick deck or anything. I said, so you could do that with like deck of cards that I have? And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, well, I have a deck of cards in my car. I'll be right back. And he's like, okay, cool. So I went and got them because every time I travel for work, I always have my AK cards with me. They're just in my backpack because you never know when you need them. And anyway, so I got him, and he did a couple tricks or whatever, and he gave them back to me. I was like, okay, cool. Didn't think anything of it. And then I want to say it was when I was on like the plane flying home. I was trying to play solitaire, and I just like kept losing like super early. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not doing good at all. And then I went and like kind of looked because it was one of those things like, all right, well, I wonder like where the ace of spades buried after like I already lost. So I start flipping over all the cards, and I didn't find it. So I counted the cards, and sure enough, I had fucking 51 cards. I was like, that son of a bitch. Because I mean, I guess I could have dropped it somewhere, but it makes more sense that that dude fucking took it. Because I know I had a complete deck before I gave it to him, and now I'm missing a card after. And the fact that it's like exactly the ace of spades. I mean, I know a lot of people like that particular card. So, I mean, if I was missing the 7 of clubs or something, I'd be like, oh, I must have dropped it somewhere. Or he dropped it accidentally or, you know, something. But the ace of spades, dude, he fucking took that thing because he thought the deck was cool. That pissed me off.
That's low.
Yeah. Well, I have another deck. I just don't really want to open it. So, I don't know. I'm debating on if I just buy another one to open or what. I don't really know. I don't know what I want to do.
Right?
I already gave a shit ton of decks away. I gave my buddy a deck. I gave one of the guys I work with a deck. I gave my dad a deck. I think I have a deck up north. I was supposed to check that when I was up there because I'd like to have that just up in our, you know, game cabinet every time you're playing cards. I'd rather use those ones than, you know, the other ones we had up there. And then I had a deck for myself, and then I have a spam can of decks that are unopened. And so at this point, I'd have to crack into the spam can if I wanted another deck of cards to open. But I might do that because, I mean, they don't really look like in that box. It's just kind of like a cardboard box with a bunch of decks in it, and you can kind of see what they are. But maybe I'll just open that up and take a deck out and start using it.
They have good decks of cards at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah, but they don't have AKs on them.
Yeah.
I like that AK deck, and I hope that like the other versions get made. UWeb says he's got like more artwork and stuff in different countries, because there's definitely plenty more than just 4. So it'd be cool to have the whole set.
Could do a bayonet deck of cards.
Hmm.
You know. That was a very impressive collection.
Oh yeah, I still need to watch the second half of that video. So, yeah, I liked how they were going through it like that. I don't know. There's something about it. I really enjoy just people who like really know what they're talking about. You know, like anyone who's like an expert at something, I just enjoy listening to them talk about the thing that they like.
That's how I learn. And books too. But collections are tough. I don't want to start a collection.
Yeah. Well, I just started an AK ammo collection, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, it's already done for you, in a way, right?
No, it's just the tip of the iceberg. It's just there. You're getting a little taste of it.
Oh no.
I mean, that's the thing, dude. Like, part of the fun of a collection is looking for the stuff you're missing. And you know, I used to really be into comic books. I haven't been so much as of recently, but like that time when you'd go up to the shop and you're digging through the dollar bin, and all of a sudden you find, whatever, issue number 5, which you've been looking for a year, like that kind of shit. It's great. Oh, I hate
I
that
have
fucking
some
thing.
collections of things, mostly cameras. I have some Confederate money somewhere.
Oh yeah, I collect foreign money, and that was started because my dad traveled a lot for work. Well, he still does, but like when I was a kid, and he would just bring me back, whatever from wherever he was going.
I might have some money from Yugoslavia. A friend of mine went there for the war they had there, peacekeeping mission. Don't know where it went. But currency is cool. It's flat. It's small. You
Yeah,
can,
well, I like coins and bills, so
it's always good. My friend used to collect red notes, red star notes. I never knew about those. They're like replacement notes. Had, I think he still does have a pretty good collection of those. Whenever he sees one, it reminds me of a practical joke we did on him. You know, there's a penny from 1942, which is very expensive. In 1942, they didn't have copper to make pennies, so they made them out of steel. Apparently, there are around 200 or so copper pennies that they made. So if you find one, it's very, very expensive. Maybe there are 2 in the world or something like that. I don't know about that area of it. Anywho, we went downstairs. We just gotten a steel penny, and we cleverly painted it up to look like a regular penny, and we put it in the coin uh, jar that my friend has, because we knew he was gonna go digging. Sure enough, he did, and he ran for the door. We were laughing.
oh, so you made him think that he found like a super rare thing.
Yeah, he believed it.
Oh, I like that game. One time in one of my units, they painted the dummy grenade back to green and threw it into someone's lap. He also ran for the door.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's kind of cool. There's this thing that's like it's like custom fit into the center console of a car, and it's got a Glock sitting in there. Like it's got like the foam with like a cutout like just in the shape. It's kind of cool looking. It's probably not the easiest access because it looks like you can't get your fingers around the grips till you've already started to like pick it up out of there. They should have cut a little more of the stuff away, but keeps it safe.
Those videos that I've been watching, those are scary. Every second does count.
Oh yeah, those self-defense ones.
Yeah. People fumbling with their handgun and trying to get around out, not seeking cover, out in the open, getting shot. Frightening stuff.
Hmm. That's interesting.
Has anybody heard from Guns, South Carolina? Haven't seen him since the hurricane.
He's probably in the same boat as Night Strike, that probably doesn't have power or something.
Yeah.
They're cutting tree limbs over here and down the street. Maybe they know something. The hurricane season is almost over, though. I don't know why they started sooner. I think it officially ends in November 1.
There's a thing from Scooby Doo where I don't know, the two girls are yelling at Shaggy, going, "You didn't pack the luggage?" His response is like, "What's the big deal? We all wear the same outfits every day, anyways." Oh man, I like self-aware TV shows.
I saw a movie yesterday. Hilarious. I'll give you a clue. So you'll guess the movie. Here's the clue. George Michael put the exclamation point in Wham.
No idea.
Deadpool.
Oh, Deadpool was great.
That was hilarious. Oh. I didn't think that he had it in him, because I saw Green Lantern and I thought that was crap. I especially like the joke about, and don't make it like cartoon. Don't make the suit cartoon. Or CGI. That was good. Good movie. Better than I expected. Except they did cheap out. They should have had more X-Men.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It wasn't like a big budget movie, really. Like it didn't compare to all the other big ones.
I like it when he's being dragged by the ground and they're gonna. So you're gonna take me to Professor X? Is it McAvoy or Stewart? I get these time things mixed up.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, and that's what his comics are all about. He breaks the fourth wall all the time,
A lot.
where he'll just like talk to people and be like, "Can you believe we just drew that? Like that was crazy."
I'm just talking to them, and then you don't want to see this. And he moves away the camera or something. That's great. This little piggy went to market. Ah! I might watch that again. So good.
Yeah, I don't know if I can watch it again because the element of surprise is kind of taken out of it. Like comedy is kind of about like if you know the punchlines.
But I want to catch on to the little jokes that he has in there.
I don't actually watch movies more than once usually, even if I like it, because I have pretty good memory, so I kind of remember everything. So
What's this thing with unicorns?
What about unicorns? Oh, it Deadpool. Yeah, I don't know. He just that's in the thing too. They always are like drawing little unicorns and shit everywhere.
And when he had that little baby hand, he tells that the black lady next to him, it makes everything huge. You might want to leave for this.
Speaking of Deadpool, I just saw a little clip from the comic. This waitress, "Hey, you forgot the check." I didn't forget about the check. I was just not gonna pay it. But I'm a single mom. Fine. And he's sitting there all pissed off as she's swiping his card.
I hope they make a sequel. I want to know what happened to the guy in the taxi.
oh, they're making a sequel. Don't worry about it. I assure you, they're making a sequel.
That was great. He's giving him advice about love.
It was kind of confused as to how his Desert Eagles work so well, but other than that,
Why they didn't jam, huh?
yeah. Do you guys actually look at the lobby chat? I keep forgetting it exists, and then I look and I'm like, oh, Dead Horse is like trying to communicate with us.
I look at it sometimes. It depends on if I'm leaning forward or if I'm leaning back.
So this dude that trained
Daredevil. I'm not a an Affleck fan.
that dude that trained Keanu Reeves for the second John Wick. Ah, I've got a hard on for him. I'm pretty sure he's a fraud. I'm gonna expose him. Wait, this is a live chat. I'm pretty sure. I'm not completely sure. I'm not yet saying that Aaron Cohen is actually a fraud. So you can't sue me because I'm just sharing my concerns, not facts yet. Yet, motherfucker. because he actually threatened to sue me already one time. I have had prior dealings with this man who says he was an Israeli Special Forces, whatever. And I don't think he was. I think he's full of shit.
It's not every day that you give someone $100 bill for their birthday. Kid opens up the card. It's not today either. Love, Grandma.
That's good.
You know.
Dum 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 dum.
How many days till Free Candy Day?
What is Free Candy Day?
Oh, Halloween.
Well, it's not free. Someone's paying for it.
Well, it's free for me because I'm not paying it.
Yeah.
You're gonna go trick or treating? That's interesting.
I don't dress up for it. I just take the kid around for the.
Yeah, I
Candy.
was gonna say, Raphael, if like a dude your size shows up at my door wearing a costume asking for candy, he may or may not get shot center mass.
My little nephew has a good neighborhood, and I take him around.
Yeah, I live in a good neighborhood. We don't have weird people like grown ass men walking around asking for candy.
Well, I have a kid, and he gets the candy, and I get to supervise the eating thereof.
So it's basically a protection scheme.
Yeah.
You're racketing the child for candy. You're like, nice candy there. Would be a shame if something happened to it.
He works for it.
Yeah,
Got
it's
it
just
that one time of year because he's pretty lazy.
it's just like the mafia. You're like protecting him while he does his work, and then at the end you take like a portion of his candy or taxes. You know, it could also be like taxes.
I'm not cruel, but I am fair. Like the IRS.
Not the IRS.
So, an elderly man in Louisiana had owned a large farm for several years. He had a large pond in the back. It was properly shaped for swimming, so he fixed it up with nice picnic tables, horseshoe courts, and some apples and peach trees. One evening, the old farmer decided to go down to the pond, as he hadn't been there in a while, to look it over. He grabbed a 5-gallon bucket to bring back some fruit. As he neared the pond, he heard voices shouting and laughing with glee. As he came closer, he saw it was a bunch of young women skinny dipping in his pond. He made the women aware of his presence, and they all went to the deep end. One of the women shouted to him, "We're not coming out until you leave." The old man frowned. "I didn't come down here to watch you ladies swim naked, or make you get out of the pond naked." Holding up the bucket, he said, "I'm here to feed the alligator." Ha ha ha. That's
Good.
pretty clever. What the fuck is this concoction?
Are you like
Oh,
sitting
that's
there
amazing.
just like scrolling memes?
Basically.
Right. Yeah, that's what the internet's for.
Oh my god, there's all these things that I trust me, I'm an engineer. There's one with all these like curvy straws, and it's like a whole header. On one side it has 4 Jaeger bottles, on the other side it has 4 Red Bull bottles, and it all comes together with one straw sticking out the end. Some of these are dumb. Okay, so the dude taped a fan up onto, like, upside down on his ceiling. Whoop-de-doo.
It'll work.
Dude's mixing cake batter with a set of scissors shoved into a cordless drill. Oh shit. This dude has a riding lawnmower and he's got it on straps on a fucking crane and he's mowing the top of like these big hedges.
Wow.
Now that's more like third world gardening type stuff.
I don't know. Of a crane and a lawnmower.
Well, I've seen stuff like that where, they have like a dude on a ladder, and the ladder is on like a forklift, and the forklift is being picked up by another forklift because like they can't reach something. And those are normally, you can tell, are not OSHA qualified work zones. Oh man. Dum 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 dum.
You want to see something scary? Type Cuban engineering. I saw a guy who has strapped a heating coil to his shower head, and that's how he gets hot water.
Yeah,
That sounds about right. What's wrong with that?
I live in the Middle East. I don't need to like Google that shit.
That is frightening.
Do you know what those what do they call those? Like the continuous flow hot water heaters are? It's basically that. It's just a heat exchanger that heats the water as it goes. Like a tankless water system. You never run out of hot water.
Yeah, they have those with electricity and with gas. They're actually pretty good.
Yeah. No, it's normally the coils on the outside of a pipe or something. Maybe you're talking like the coils like just touching the raw water or whatever. But
Yeah. The only thing is, I was in Scotland in one of the camp, like a couple of the places actually, the youth, like the hostels and camping places where I was, and they had those continuous hot water things, but it also had a timer. So you like went in the shower because they were like trying to get people to take short showers to save on water and shit. To cut down their costs. So you go into the shower, you press a button, and you get like 60 seconds of hot water, and then the water turns off. That's the most fucking annoying thing. The worst shower I've ever had.
well, I get that for like camp showers. That's exactly what you do. You get wet, you soap up, and then you get wet again. You don't let it run the whole time.
Yeah, well, fuck them. I paid. I want to get a decent shower. And I've taken some horrible showers.
Well, then pay more, and you'll get more water.
I don't want to pay more.
Well, then you just want shit for free.
Yes.
Well, that's not fair.
Well, I'm sorry, but that's what I want. I think running water is not like continuously running water is not something like it's not a lot to ask for.
That's the link. That's the frightening one.
Yeah, that doesn't look safe at all. But I guess
That doesn't look that bad. He's got the connections like sealed up and taped up and everything. It's not like he's getting water in the wires.
it's not as bad as I thought it will be, but it's like I wouldn't do that.
That looks fine.
But he
Live
obviously
dangerously, man. Don't be such a pansy.
no, I've lived dangerously enough. I'm done. I intend to live out the rest of my life safely. Watch my daughter get married and shit. I'm basically done with living dangerously. Actually, by the way, I thought about it, and it's not true. It's not the worst shower that I ever had. The worst shower that I ever had is no hot water, -2 centigrade, after like fucking doing field navigation all day, coming back sweating, freezing to death because it's under under the freezing temperature, and then finding out there's no hot water. That was the worst shower I ever took, and the shortest shower I ever took.
That's one where you get wet, soap up, get wet.
It was
You don't leave that shit running because you're just hurting yourself more by leaving it running than not.
it was no what we ended up doing is, first of all, it was one of the most horrible experiences of my life. You cannot imagine, because we spent we did the way you do the navigation is like you have pairs of people, and then each of us did 10 miles of navigating by memory. So you sweat like a pig, right? Because you're walking, you have a radio on, you have all your shit on, you have a rifle on, you're sweating, you're going up hills, down hills, fucking everywhere. And then it was literally freezing in the desert, which people don't realize it, but it's very fucking cold at night in the desert. And all the way back, we're on this fucking troop carrier, and we're like, oh, we're gonna take a hot shower. It's gonna be so great. Everything's gonna be fine. We're miserable now, but everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna take a warm shower and get in our sleeping bags, and we're gonna be fine. We're gonna survive this shit. We got there, and everyone was like running, trying to be the first people in the shower. And oh my god, man! When we realized there's no hot water, what we ended up doing is like jumping through the stream of water to get wet, soaping up, and then jumping back through it to like take. It was terrible. The next day it was
dude. It's situations like that. Just go to bed stinky. Like, I know it sucks, but missing a shower for a day is not the end of the world if you're gonna fucking like freeze to death.
No, but first of all, you had to get out of the clothes anyway, because you couldn't keep the clothes on because they were wet, right? You can't sleep in wet clothes at like freezing temperatures.
Well, yeah, but you just change and go to bed. You don't get yourself wet. Like, that doesn't make sense.
It was, I don't know. Like, it was, you could not go to bed after that shit without taking a shower. It was not human. We smelled like pigs. And plus, there were like the first guys. I was one of the first guys to the showers, and we were fucked either way because we were already in the shower naked, So you're like, what? Am I gonna? I'm gonna have to do this now. This shit is happening. Some guys went to sleep without taking a shower, and then we woke up in the morning, 5 a.m. in the morning. It was still like -1 or -2 centigrade, and because we're supposed to go home that day, and people didn't want to get out of their sleeping bags. It was so fucking tense without heating in fucking freezing temperature. And people just didn't want to go. People were like, I'm not changing clothes at this temperature. Fuck it. I'm staying here. I'll spend the weekend on the base. I'm not. Yeah, that's it. I'm like, dude, you're just saying it. Come on. Change to. And then no one had their coats for their dress uniform because we never wore them. It was like the worst 24 hours. It was pretty fucking horrible. I swear, the quartermaster who like was in charge of that fucking course should have like been hanged.
Dum 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 dum.
Tony's on the chat going like, they make things called water heaters.
I don't know. I kind of like the candle one. I thought that's pretty neat. But I'm sure it doesn't heat the water up any. Like it.
Maybe just a tiny amount.
Oh man.
Happy Indigenous Day. Indigenous Peoples Day.
That was a while ago, dude.
Oh, today should be the day because today is the day that Columbus actually landed. I think. I guess the previous day was the day when he saw land. I think today landed. There's a YouTube channel that talks about historical movies, and they ripped Columbus' Conquest of Paradise because it makes Columbus out to be people.
Dum 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 dum.
What I always say to people who believe that we've had ancient astronauts is that
Get the fuck out.
we would.
That's what I tell them.
If aliens land, we're doomed. They're gonna do to us like we did to the Indians.
Nah, man. People never consider that like maybe aliens exist somewhere, and they're
I
not
didn't
even.
do shit to the Indians. Don't be blaming me for it.
Smeggy, you personally handed out like blankets laced with disease.
My family came over here like 1890.
No. Are you white?
My family came over here 1890. We didn't do shit to any of them peoples.
Yes or no answers. Are you white?
I have pale complexion.
Are you straight?
That's none of your business, cutie.
That's it. Therefore you're at fault for everything wrong to ever happen, and you don't get to claim credit for all the good stuff that dead white straight people did. You only get to blame for like shit. I love that. Everyone's like, you need to take responsibility for slavery because you're white. Well, how about penicillin? Do I get to claim like fame for penicillin if I'm white? Do I get to claim fame for, I don't know, electric power? I'm pretty sure Edison was white, right?
Well, you give Tesla the credit. Speaking
Whatever.
of
He was
foreign
also
money,
white.
that was that's some of the money that I do want to get. Is I don't know what denomination it is, but on the Serbian money, they have Tesla.
Oh, cool.
I think that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, I think you can get some of that at the airport probably, because they have money exchanges for foreign currency. So I think at the airport would be a good place for it. It would be fair.
Yeah, but I mean, you say that, but like, do you really think that every airport has fucking Serbian money? Like that's
International airports.
yeah, but even still, I don't think that the international airports have like everything. They have like the common stuff. I mean, maybe if I got some time to kill, and I'm at the airport on Friday, maybe I'll go walk down and check it out. But
At my airport, there's a currency exchange place.
well, yeah, that's what I mean. I've seen that too. I mean, Detroit Airport's international airport.
So you might be doing them a favor because they want to get rid of that stuff. More American money. Hey, sounds interesting. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels like cheating to me.
Oh, you want to travel to that country?
Well, maybe.
I can't afford it.
You want to travel to Serbia?
Or like find it somewhere. Like, oh wow, I never would have expected to find some here. Like go to a like coin shop or something. I don't know. It just whatever. Like I said, it as of right now, my collection consists of places my dad's been and places that I've been. and maybe some other ones actually. Because now I think of it, my neighbors went to Italy, and they gave me some stuff when I was a kid. And that's one of them weird ones because like the inflation's so crazy. So like I forget what it was, but I'm just gonna say like it was like a 10,000 lira note or something. And I was like, "Holy shit, you're giving me $10,000?" And it's like, "No, it's worth like $5." You're like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Yeah, Italian money.
Maybe it was $1,000 bill. It had a lot of zeros on it. I remember that. And as a kid, like, "Oh man, that must be a lot." And they're like, "No, not really."
Yeah, Turkish money, Italian money. You get like 100,000, and it's worth like $10, stuff like that.
Well, that's how Russian money at least was. I don't know if it still is, but right, the ruble was like fucking just add a couple zeros at the end of everything. Like a dollar is worth 1,000 type of thing. Like shit, man. And that's the thing I try and tell people when they're all talking about, $15 an hour minimum wage. Okay, that sounds good. Hey, I'm making 15 bucks an hour. But then if a fucking cheeseburger costs $15, well, you're still doing an hour's worth of work in order to afford one cheeseburger. That's really how you have to look at it from an economy standpoint is how much stuff can an hour's worth of work buy you? If minimum wage is $5 and a cheeseburger costs $5, well then an hour work pays for a cheeseburger. If you make $100 an hour, but a cheeseburger costs $100, then it's still an hour work equals one cheeseburger.
Yeah, you need to look at the purchasing power, basically. But it's more complex. Like a cheeseburger is a good way to. There's actually a like Big Mac index. That's a thing.
Right. Well, and that's just why I just went with the Big Mac type thing, just because that's where the fight seems to be as fast food workers want the $15 an hour. But a lot of people be like, how much, is a gallon of milk or whatever. Well, I don't ever buy a gallon of milk, so that doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know it. But I know how much it costs to go to McDonald's.
You can see here. I'll link it. You can see a map of like every country in the world and how much a Big Mac is there.
I use mow lawns. How many lawns I have to mow to get that? That's my base of exchange. How much do I have to work?
Are you a lawnmower?
Yeah, I do that. I don't have a crane though.
Damn.
Big Mac.
My buddy just mowed my lawn this weekend. That was nice of him.
Nice.
But the least he can do. He was the one that I had his cats for 2 months.
Oh. I thought that was somebody else's cats.
No, it was my buddy's cats. And he took them back this weekend, and when he came over to take them back, he vacuumed my whole house and mowed my lawn.
That's nice.
Yeah. I thought so. He's a good person.
Did the cats behave?
No, not really.
No. I couldn't find any current. Yes. All I found is this 1995 United States Mint commemorative. It's supposed to be like 1995 Civil War battlefield commemorative coins. I don't know why I got it, but it's pretty. There's a big coin with a soldier giving another soldier water. A big $1 coin. Nice. Pretty stuff. Not a big collector.
I have a collecting personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I get a couple things, and I have to get them all.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hockey season starts tomorrow. I knew it was coming up. Tomorrow at 7:30
I like guitars.
against the enemy Tampa Bay Lightnings.
My
Grrr.
people. Those are my people.
Yeah, well, give us back Iserman, you fuck.
Oh. I don't
He's
follow
our
hockey.
GM, not yours.
I don't follow hockey. I went there twice because somebody gave me tickets.
I want my
But-
captain back.
Uh-huh. Stealing my pennies.
Mm.
Oh, look, another Smeggy.
That's my uncle.
Hello, Smeggy. Where have you been? We missed you at the North Pole.
I think there's something wrong with you.
You don't save money?
I do save money, but I don't talk to random people on the internet in a snowman voice pretending to be someone's uncle.
Everybody's a strange character. I've been to the internet. Everybody's a strange character. People think they're experts.
Well, that's true. They don't allow you to go on the internet unless you're an expert.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's still installing. That's why it just finished downloading. I see. Still updating. Update.
Watch out if you post a comment on YouTube with an opinion.
I post plenty of comments on YouTube.
Boy, the crap storm starts. People are weird. Represent me.
Dum. Hooray, it updated. Oh, man. So what shows are on tonight? Matt does one. Is there other stuff on Wednesdays? I feel like there is.
I don't think I'm gonna be around for his.
Yeah, well, he starts an hour later on Wednesday than he does on Mondays.
Yeah.
Fuck, it said there was like new stuff, but I don't see new stuff.
Where?
Where's my new stuff?
Why don't they have a schedule of things that are happening on gun channels by the day?
They do.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's on the main lobby chat. there's a link for like daily schedule. It's not like super updated or whatever, but I think it's accurate as of now.
I can't find it.
Oh, what the fuck? Don't show up if I don't have enough stuff, you asshole. I gotta save up my money. Bummer. Yeah, exactly. Moon's got it right. If you go to the gun channels, like the one that this video is up in right now, just the main lobby, in between the video and the text chat box says live show schedule.
Hmm.
Oh, someone sent me a message. I don't know what that's for, but okay. I don't know if that's old or what, so don't worry about it. Yeah, when I'm in the Hangout, I'm not on like the gun channels page. I'm on like I like to pop out the text box, like the little chat. So I have that on one side and then I have the Hangout on the other. I find that's the easiest way to keep up with the chat and talk at the same time.
I'm on Chrome, so I might be different because I don't see it. Does it have a title saying schedule? Because I got a tab for Google Hangouts and I have a tab for gun channels.
Well, are you on the lobby page of gun channels, or are you just on like the main page that has the chat at the bottom?
I'm on the main page with the chat on the bottom.
Okay, so if you go up to the top and under media hit live chat, and that will take you to the page where the picture actually shows up, where like because that's the best way to watch to watch the video and chat at the same time if you're not in the chat. And then there's a thing that says live, and that's the link of all the shows. I just posted it in the side.
No, I found it right now when you navigated me over there.
Right. Yeah, see, so that's how you can watch the lobby and chat at the same time. If you're not like in the Hangout, you can still just like listen to the live lobby and talk at the same time. So
Thank you.
yeah. And like I said, I think that's mostly accurate. I don't know. I didn't really look at it exactly. Because that'd be one of those things. So here's the problem, right? They started doing them like all the time, and then new people would start making shows, and then they'd stop, or then they'd change, or do whatever. And it's like, and then everyone would bitch about like, oh, this says it's the wrong time, or this, that, or the other. And it's like, dude, like, GWebs has more important shit to do than to like edit the live show like every other day. But yeah, Guns and Geeks, We Like Shooting, Locked and Loaded, Hit or Miss, Big Gunner, Never Enough Ammo. Yeah, I haven't seen a Faded Destiny chat on Wednesday nights like ever.
I don't know who that is.
Crash and Burn, Shooting Left to Center, Yankee Every Other Week, Tack Daddy, AK-47 podcast. That one moves around. An AK-47 podcast just pops up whenever G-Web feels like doing one. Friday's Heavy B, Edge of the Week. Saturday's Never Enough Ammo. Sunday, Liberty Watch, Young Guns. And they don't have the reloading one Sunday night, but they do theirs like every other week also, I think. But so it's mostly accurate. It's close enough.
Yep, it's good
Because
stuff.
the other thing to do, I mean, that's what I've always said, like, especially when new people are like, how do I find different shows? It's like, if you're in the main lobby when a show is about to start, people will be talking about it and posting links to it and stuff. So just hang out in the lobby and then be like, oh, like Matt's about to start, or Yankee's about to start, or the best show ever, Hit or Miss, is about to start. I mean, normally people will tell you. Hit or Miss Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, a plug out there.
Oh yeah, I got yelled at back in the day because I never plugged it. Night Strike would be mad.
You know, Tesla shows up in a lot of currency.
Does he? Damn, I'm gonna have to start getting a lot of currency.
Well, at least 5 times in the Yugoslavian 5 dinar, the 100 Serbian dinar, that's another one, 100 Yugoslavian dinar, 5 million Yugoslavian dinar, and the looks like 100 million Yugoslavian dinar. They don't put commas in these dinars, so it's hard to read. So I don't know what a dinar is. I hope I know what a dinner is. Let me see how it translates to US dollars. Like, because I don't want this to be expensive if I go that collecting that thing. Dinar.
Well, the 5 dinar is about 9 cents.
Oui. No. Dinar to dollar. Oh, the Iraqis also use the dinar. 1 dinar. 1 Yugoslavian dinar.
Oh, maybe.
Excuse me. What's a Yugoslavian dinar? Well, eggs and bacon and.
Huh. Well, I see a Yugoslavian peso. I don't see a Yugoslavian dinar.
Dinar. I found a place that has.
I mean, is that even a country still? Maybe I'm being ignorant here, but was that one of the ones that broke up? Yeah.
You know, you might be right because it might be Serb and Yugo.
The Serbian, yeah.
Serbians and like Czechoslovakia is now
one US dollar is 111.86 Serbian dinar. So it's about 100 to 1. So that if it's just rough ballpark. So what'd you say it was on like the 500 or something? That's like $5.
Sweet. Because it's all. Let me count how many zeros.
Well, get rid of 2 of the zeros, and then you'll know how much US it is.
That last Yugoslavian dinar has a 1 followed by 10 zeros.
Well, I think that's not currency anymore, though. So that would be even harder to find, right?
Well, file not found, it said.
Oh, man.
I hate when that happens. Maybe this is old currency.
I think so.
Yeah. That's, I like Tesla. Tesla was a good man. Too bad he wasn't a really good businessman.
Mm. Yeah, he wasn't a good businessman, and he went a little crazy there at the end. But
Yeah.
oh well.
With the earthquake machine and the death ray and transmitting electricity through the air.
Well, transmitting electricity through the air is totally feasible. That was the part that got him kind of shut down. That's why power companies didn't like him. They're like, holy shit, you're going to give away free electricity? That sucks.
Maybe. So you think he might have been onto something?
Yeah, I do.
I thought he went mad and started building massive structures that had no purpose, and the people went, well, what are we doing here? Great man, though. We wouldn't be around like this if it wasn't for him, because he fought for AC, I guess. Tesla. 100 dinar bill, the Serbian, has Tesla on it, and so does, I don't know if they're still around with Yugoslavia, 5 dinar, and a 5 million dinar. That's from the Tesla Memorial Society. Don't like the way he ended up. It's very sad. I hope that Tesla does better. I'm waiting for the Model 5. That might be the one I can afford. The lawnmower. The Tesla lawn tractor. Phone. It says call from survey. I'm going to pick that up. Right.
Call from survey.
It's political season. Oh, wait a minute.
You should have answered and told him you're going to vote for Gary Johnson.
I don't want to. It takes away from my time. I've told them before, if they're not paying me, I'm not giving anything away. Not even my opinion. They're not worth that.
You should tell him you're voting for Gary Johnson so he can get 15% in the polls, and then he wins. No, not really, but then he gets on the debate stage, and then he wins.
Well, they're not going to put him in the debate anyway.
If he gets to 15%, they're going to have to, because that's the rules. The rules the debate committee made up to keep third parties out, but if it actually works, like, you know, if he gets 15% and they don't let him in, then that would just, I mean, it's already corrupt, but it would definitely prove that they're completely rigged.
Do you think that maybe because he's not in the debate is working actually for him?
No, I don't.
People might say those two are crazy. Johnson doesn't look that bad because he's not there to be looking bad, you know?
No, because the majority of people don't even know what his name is. You need that name recognition. There are literally people that, I mean, if you showed them a picture of, I don't know, like George W. Bush, they'd be like, "Who's that guy?" Like,
Wow.
there are people like that, and those people go out and vote. And I don't know how they pick the people they vote for, but they just pick someone and say, "I like this person. I'm done."
Or I have heard of this name before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where. Oh, that's sad.
So
I should have answered, huh? But
I think you should have.
I hate this phone because you are allowed to have like 4 rings and then it picks up, right? By the time I get to the phone, the machine has already picked up.
Well, you
So
can
I gotta
set the
run.
machine to pick up later.
No, that's it. You're allowed 2 rings or 4.
Oh, well, then that's the machine part that's bad.
Yeah. I just let it pick up because I don't want to talk to them.
Well, yeah, and I get that too. I'm just saying that's
That's a lot of effort. I have to run.
I always hear about polls and so went up in the polls and so went down in the polls and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, God damn it, no one has ever asked me a poll question.
Wow.
This is bullshit. How do I give my opinion?
I've been asked many times.
Well, maybe it's because they don't have a landline and like they don't call cell phones or whatever.
Maybe that's why we have a landline. One time they sent me a $5 bill for my opinion. I gave it to them.
Well, that was nice.
Yeah. I can see that. We have an exchange. You value my time, I give you stuff. It's a transaction, and I felt good. Why don't they do that?
The guy I work with did something. It wasn't on the phone, but he actually like went to a place, and then they gave him whatever something. I forget what it was, but he got like a $50 gift card or something. But that was a little more time consuming. So he actually had to like go to this place, and then I don't know. They just talked about like certain topics or something. Like they just wanted their like a study, like a focus group. Like, what do you think about this, or what do you think about that?
Yeah, that happened to me once at the mall when we had a mall. They had a little office, and there was some people always outside with some clipboards, getting people in and asking them questions, and I got something for it too. It only happens once though. Happened. But I like it when they give me money, I give them something of value. We're happy. But this thing,
well, they could give you something of value is if your opinion is worth, a percentage point in the polls for Gary Johnson, then they could give him to you on the debate stage. The problem, though, I mean, it is kind of a long shot because one of the things they have to be, it has to be an average of 15 on, I forget what, like these 10 national polls, and like out of those, 8 of them only give 2 choices. So it's like it's really hard to get 15% if you're getting 0% on all these other ones.
that sounds rigged.
Oh, it is. And that was one of the things he was fighting for. I don't know whatever happened with that is he at least was fighting to get his name on the polls that they're using to count. Like at least give everyone a 4-person option. Because basically that's the Green Party is the only other alternative party that even does kind of okay.
Yeah.
But originally he sued to get into the debate, saying that he think granted this is the thing, the debate council or whatever, it's a private thing and it's run by the 2 big parties, so of course they only want 2 people up there. But he was saying, wouldn't instead of 15%, wouldn't a better determination of who should be allowed is if you are mathematically capable of winning the presidency. He's on the ballot in every single state, which means theoretically he could win enough electoral votes to become president. And the Green Party is also mathematically possible to win. All of the other ones are only on the ballot in like a couple states or something, and so they'd have to be a write-in. And I get it, because from the commission's point of view, they don't want to debate with 100 people, because just because you say, I'm running for president, now you have to let me in. Like, you have to at least be somewhat serious. There's that dude, the rent is too damn high party. There's a little dude running for president, and his party is called the rent is too damn high.
Well, the rent is too damn high, goddammit.
Yeah.
Well, whose fault is that? Live somewhere where the rent's not high.
Oh, phone call. That's a cell phone.
But I thought that was a decent point, but he lost that lawsuit. That was earlier in the year. So then he was fighting to actually get included in the polls, and I don't know whatever happened with that. I've seen quite a few four-way polls, and he's been hovering around 10%. Some have him a little lower, some have a little higher. But what's funny is when you compare the two-way to then the four-way, he takes like 2% from Trump, and he takes like 3 or 4% from Hillary. So he definitely is taking more from Hillary than Trump as of right now. So a vote for Johnson is a vote for Trump. But whatever. I'm sure we'll have plenty of political talk in Matt's chat tonight.
What time is Matt's chat?
10 Eastern.
I don't think he's going to be able to pull through and actually win.
Who?
Trump.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I kind of don't think so either, but I don't know. Because even in all the polls that Hillary's up, she's only up by, a few points, and the margin of error is like 2 or 3%. So it could be a toss-up.
No, I don't think he's going to win. I think he's going to lose. Y'all have some hard times ahead.
Yeah, well, as much as I support, if you're in a lost state, go ahead and vote Libertarian. If you're in a swing state, you got to do what you got to do. I do promote voting for senators and representatives because like even in a blue state, they have red districts. So at least get some people up into Washington that can fight her and will kill the bills before it gets to her desk. She can't sign a bill into law if it never gets passed in the first place. So you just gotta, that's what they did with Obama, just stonewall as much as possible and just get nothing passed. I'm okay when government does nothing because normally when they do something, it ruins things. So if they do nothing, then at least they didn't ruin things. They didn't make it better, but they didn't make it worse.
I like that thinking. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. The only problem is she's going to appoint...
the judges are scary. Yeah, I agree. The judges are scary. But even that, too, okay, the Supreme Court can't just make shit up. They have to have a case brought in front of them, which is why a lot of pro-gun people aren't pushing cases right now because they've timed it out and they know that it'll get up to the Supreme Court by the time she appoints someone, and then once it gets shot down at that level, they can't bring it up again. So they're sitting on stuff. They got stuff that they can go up through the courts. You know, you got to play the long game sometimes too. There's immediate threats, and then there's shit we can get done 10 years from now. Stuff we can get done 15 years from now.
I think it wasn't very smart of the Republicans not to find a compromise on the Supreme Court nominees and at least get someone who's not horribly horrible. And just so you know, like, because
that's the other thing, though. I mean, that's if she wins, but the Republicans have control of the House and shit, like, they can still just keep shooting down her Supreme Court nominees until she appoints one that's at least a little bit better.
Not for 8 years. And the other thing is, you don't know what they're gonna, you don't know what's gonna be more important in their eyes. Because
I'm saying this now, but I'm gonna be fucking wrong in 4 years. But I'm saying it now. She cannot possibly get reelected if anybody who is competent runs against her in 4 years.
If someone competent was running against her now, she wouldn't get elected.
That's what I'm saying. You said 8 years. I'm like, so she's only gonna do one term because 4 years from now, if we have a competent Republican candidate, she will get beat.
I don't know if you're gonna have a Republican Party in 4 years after this fucking debacle.
We will. We'll have a Republican Party.
And the other thing is, I don't know what's gonna happen in 2 years when there's another set of elections for the House.
In 2 years, the fucking Republicans will clean house. It's the same thing that happened with Obama. All the Democrats came out and voted for the president and all their peoples. And then 2 years later, they all got kicked out and a bunch of Republicans got in.
I hope that's true.
It probably will be. Because also the other thing is the demographic that votes in the 4-year term versus the 2-year.
Yeah, they don't show up.
Yeah, a lot of the types of people that vote Democrat don't show up in the 2 years. A lot of the people that vote for Republican do. It's just there's something about that. I mean, the majority of Republican voters are more engaged than Democrat voters are. So they actually care. I mean, I vote every possible chance I can. They had an election every day. I'd go to the polls every day. Even if it's on like local shit, like I'd vote for everything. That stuff's important.
I vote every chance I get.
I mean, I vote 2 or 3 times in a presidential election, And then when they ask for my ID, I call them racist, and then they just let me vote,
My name is Habib Marwan. Can't you understand?
You're joking, right? You said you vote 2 or 3 times?
Yeah.
Of course he's fucking joking.
You just go in there and tell them a different name. And like I said, when they ask for your ID, you call them racist and start like causing a big stink, and they don't want to offend you, so they just give you another ballot and say, "Okay, sorry, sir."
Yeah, that doesn't work for white people.
No, it doesn't work for anybody, but I'm just saying. It was a joke.
I don't know. In a couple of years, it might work for like.
I never voted for. This will be my first year. There was stuff I was doing in my life, the other couple presidential elections that I wasn't able to vote.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah, I think I voted in every election system cycle we had here since I'm 18. And I've regretted my votes a couple of times.
My AT&T bill is ready. Well, I don't want to see my AT&T bill. That's not an email I wanted to see.
Now, I don't even go to the polls.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I wouldn't mind having an absentee ballot, but I should be able to vote. So
It's a pain in the butt to go.
I'm lucky. I work like close enough to my house that from my work I can like get to the polls and back like during lunch. Because it does suck going at like 5 o'clock because there's just a million people. It like takes you an hour or so to vote. But
Yeah.
if I have to, I'll do that too. Like whatever. It's just standing in line. Like who cares?
I like the one time that I voted in the army because it was like, just like I walked 10 yards and there it was.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What's she doing there? Oh damn.
Mine was my problem with voting. Sometimes it would be the person behind the desk. That my dad and myself have almost the same name, and I had to convince her that I was not born in 1937. That took a while.
You didn't just show her your ID?
Yeah, and it just takes time. Like, that's my dad. Yeah, he voted absentee. Yes. I don't know. I have to call this in.
Oh, are they getting their personnel from the same gene pool where they get the
The post office people.
the people at the airport security in the U.S.?
TSA and the DMV and all them. Yeah, same.
Well,
same place.
VA.
No, aren't most of the poll people are volunteers? I thought, aren't they?
Yeah, they're so stupid. They don't want to get paid for what they're doing. They volunteer for it.
I'd volunteer for it and just be like, you get this ballot, you get this one, okay, and then like when they turn in, be like, I'm just gonna take those. Like if you come in wearing like a vegan T-shirt or some shit, like yeah, you're just gonna vote for Bernie, so you don't get a ballot.
No, you can't do that.
I know you can't do that. I'm kidding again.
Volunteering.
I know.
I just think volunteering for things is communist.
Yeah.
You should never do it.
They get paid. They get paid. Probably $12.50 an hour or something like that. I think some my niece told me that I could get that job, but I don't want to.
Like when you volunteer to build poor people houses. So communist.
Yeah, well, I've done that though.
I would do it. Habitat Humanitarian. Is that a good organization?
Yeah, they're good people. Habitat for Humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, we build a house.
I'm gonna get them to build me a house.
I built 2 of them. Well, one of them I just hammered a little bit, and the other one I did actually work more. Because they had a thing where they would get contractors to build a house and see the fastest you could build it or something, and we did one.
Oh shit.
We volunteered.
I don't want a house from that thing. I don't want my house built like so fast that it falls apart.
No, it
Yeah.
was a pretty good house. Still standing, I hope.
We cut a few corners to rush the job.
It's a good organization.
Yeah.
Good.
It's a shame they can't build more.
The person
Usually
getting
they
the
have
house
to.
doesn't get it. They have to work for it too. They have to
Yeah.
do a certain amount of work in the house, and
Yep.
it's actually pretty good. I lost my money.
It's not good.
I found a lot of Atari cartridges. I have a cool rock.
Cool rock, dude.
Yeah, I got it at the Space Center. Called a Pectite. Comes with a little piece of paper here, brochure. It might have come from space.
They
You don't-
sell you it saying that it might have come from space.
Yeah. There are two theories. One is that it's from the Earth, and one is from the moon. That there was an explosion on the moon in the Tycho region. I thought that was cool, so I bought a rock.
How much you pay for a rock?
I don't know, this was probably less than $5. I wouldn't spend more than that on a rock. It's blackened, like has been through some heat. Kind of smooth on some sides.
What is in this email will put Hillary in prison when nobody's going to put Hillary in prison? There's nobody to put her in prison.
Alex Jones?
Yeah, they got a citizen's arrest her.
Man,
No,
it is.
any of y'all like that guy, Alex Jones? He's a little bit off the wall.
He's entertaining.
They didn't get her for Whitewater, the Mina Airport, the guy who was shot in the park.
I had a weird ass fucking dream last night that involved Alex Jones. It was so okay. So this is the only part I remember. Basically, I was chilling, and there were these two girls, and the one was telling her friend that she was carrying her gun with her that day. And so my brain was like, cool, I should go meet these girls because that'll be fun. So I went up and I talked to her, and I was like, hey, what kind of gun are you carrying? And she's like, well, it's blue, and it has a picture of Alex Jones on the side. And then I just left because I was like, yeah, no thanks. And basically, she lost on 2 points. One, the Alex Jones thing, like, okay, they don't want to deal with that craziness. And 2, the fact that when I asked what kind of gun are you carrying, she explained what it looked like. And I'm like, I don't care what it looks like. I wanted to know what type it was, God damn it. And so that just that pissed me off. So in my dream, I left like, God damn it, this sucks. I thought I met a cool girl, but she's not cool. She's dumb. And then I woke up, and I was like, there is something wrong with my brain completely.
Yep.
I definitely need to get going on inventing gun channels dating. # gun channels dating.
Yeah, this email is supposedly shows proof that they were withholding the emails from the FBI even after subpoenaed and trying to come up with excuses to tell them to hold them off or whatever. But nobody's going to do nothing about it.
Mm. The FBI.
So many emails. It's like, who's going through this shit right now? Who's going through all these emails of authority? Nobody's talking about it, if somebody is.
The FBI had their chance, though. They didn't find anything bad.
They
What
did
happened?
find something bad. They just don't have the balls to prosecute her.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll wake up dead.
Yeah, dude. She called. She said, "Why can Jews and Chinese assimilate so well when they immigrate to America, but blacks and Muslims can't? They're ne'er-do-wells or whatever." She called Muslims and black people ne'er-do-wells.
Whatever that means.
That means they never do well for themselves or advance. She's pretty much a racist. That's what that means.
I went on a rant last night on Facebook, fucking posting all kinds of, sharing a bunch of videos and writing like things in front of them. I was pissed off. It was all kind of political shit. I think I lost some friends last night on Facebook. Welcome.
I learned to not say anything political because you never win an argument.
Oh, I win them.
But you lose friends. And they don't change their minds. A blast from the past. Flash cubes.
What was the name of that website that Never Enough Ammo bought that AK from a couple weeks ago?
Classic firearms. Never bought anything from them, so I don't know. But they're good people. Legit. I've seen them. On Eric's videos.
Went on here for 629.
Yep.
Hey, Smeggy,
What?
the A-Team.
Cool.
I didn't know I had this.
There's plenty of stuff I have that I don't know that I have it.
It says 1974 on the bottom. That can't be.
Uh,
You ever see the meme with Abraham Lincoln that says this is what happens when you vote for a third party candidate?
no, that's awesome though.
I don't get
Yeah. It just depends on what you think of Lincoln, I guess.
Because
But,
Lincoln was a third-party candidate.
Yeah. He was the first Republican after the Whig Party.
And what I think of Lincoln is that he did a pretty good job keeping our country together.
What? Lincoln was a racist, number one. Number two, Lincoln usurped the Constitution and suspended it when there was other means of getting slavery abolished and shit done. I mean, I guess he had no choice but to fight the Confederacy either way because they were trying to become their own nation.
Yeah, he kept our nation together.
But he still did it. He went about it the wrong way. He didn't have to suspend the Constitution. And he didn't have to be such a racist piece of shit. And then have people in the future claim that he was like some kind of
honest Dave.
equality guy. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you, but I guess I'm happy that we don't have slaves.
Yeah, me too.
So maybe you're bitter about that, and that's fine.
Oh,
You're welcome to your opinion, Flippy.
Are you
What?
Yankeeing me?
Yeah, a little bit.
The Drudge Report has nothing. Get ready for Queen Hillary.
Oh, man.
How long will the panic last until a shooting happens that they can take advantage of while she's in office?
Even if it doesn't happen sooner than they want it to, they'll just have one happen.
I don't know why I didn't think of this. It's a fucking butthurt patch, but it looks like a Butterfinger bar.
Mm. I need that patch. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I won the tactical quiz today. My problem is all the ones I didn't know, I just like made up something funny, like, oh, that's a drum mag. That's another drum mag. But I did have like 6 or 7 of them right. I was like, damn it.
I said 13th century. I said 13th century in Europe, but nobody saw it, I guess.
Oh well. It is what it is.
How come I don't see like those guys in chats like these? Well, G-Webs, I see him sometimes, but the other two I don't. I don't see in like hangouts like this.
I think it's just a timing thing. Like they normally show up in like the late lobbies, but the early lobby I think is just they're busy. That's what G-Webs normally doesn't join the early lobby because he does the show, and you remember that's like noon his time, and then he like does a bunch of work on shit. So like he normally will be listening or whatever, but he's normally like doing work and shit. And then the evening chats come around, and then he might join some of those, and then go back to work or whatever. But I mean, Dano's jumped in these before, and I
you mean
does
the
sometimes.
Daily Show guys like Dano and
Yeah.
Z? They're too good for us now. Ever since they got on the Daily Show,
Oh, that's not true.
they're like, we're not chatting with them suckers.
That's not true. I've seen Dano in here before, and then he leaves to go to work or whatever.
You know, fucking around.
And Z's jumped in before too. I think it's more so they're just like, oh, that Smeggy guy's in there. Like he's way too cool for us. So I think they're worried that like they're not good enough for this chat. So I just try and keep reminding them that it's okay that they're not as cool as me. Like they're welcome anyways.
Yeah.
Do you like the little
That's probably what it is.
self-delusion world that I live in? I'm very good at lying to myself. Ugh.
What's the most that you would pay for a Mosin Nagant?
$1.50.
I don't know. I don't really know what they go for, but maybe like a couple $100.
They go. I've seen them go for anywhere between like $225 to $315.
Okay, so then like two something. That sounds about right.
I almost bought one when they're $95.
Yeah, that's the thing. I know they used to be a lot cheaper, so that's why I was like, I don't know,
think in
maybe a
the
couple
90s
hundred.
Like in the 90s, you could get one for like $30.
I say my buddy saw one. I think it was like a couple of years ago or something, but he saw one for like 100 something, and he decided not to get it. And then I don't know. I was talking to him the other day. And he's like, "Damn it, I'm so pissed. I should have got that." Like he can't, find him that price anymore ever.
Like I would just like to have one for like collection. I probably would have never shot it.
No, that's what I want. One. I just want one and a can of ammo for a collection.
Like I got a Garand, I got a carbine. If I got a Mosin Nagant, and then like a K98 and an Arasaka, I'd have all the main small arms of World War II, or the predominantly used ones that aren't NFA items.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like cool old guns, so I feel like I should have something.
So you can't beat a good old-fashioned bolt action, because if Clinton gets her way, that might be the only thing you can have.
Well, I have a bolt action, but it's just a modern one.
Well, do you think she's gonna take away the ones we have now?
I mean, I wouldn't put anything past her at this point.
And
Like,
that's it.
They
Like,
can't
they
do
don't-
that without starting a war.
Like, they don't have the manpower to go door to door, but
They're playing the long game. They don't have to go door to door. They'll make it so that it can't get transferred after you die. So great. We'll have guns for the next 40 years or whatever, and then people will die and their kids won't be able to have them, and then there they go away, and then they'll keep adding people to the prohibited persons list. Like they say, oh, you don't want bad guys and crazy people. Well, they just keep defining that, where now, like, if you get a traffic ticket, you're a prohibited person. I mean, they could just keep doing that, like felons, and then gross misdemeanors, and then if you ever had a misdemeanor or blah blah blah, whatever, if you ever spent 1 day in jail, like, they can just keep adding that shit and redefining stuff and making it worse and worse and worse. And then so you get a growing population of people that are not allowed to have any guns. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to, I agree with the whole, they're not going to come knock on everyone's door and have you turn all your guns in. They're not dumb. They know that won't work. So they do little tiny paper cuts, and you get 1,000 of them, and then you're fucked.
Yeah, I have like ADHD, and I'm always worried. I was like, well, what if in the future they're like, if you've ever been prescribed any kind of like mind-altering drug, you're now a prohibited person.
They're doing that shit here now for people that took Ritalin.
Yeah, I mean, I took Ritalin in the 90s, so
They're like, that's a psychiatric drug. You can't have a gun. It's not really working out for them too well, but
That's actually a diet pill.
It's actually bullshit either way.
It was a diet pill for adults before it was Ritalin for children. I was like in the test trials of Ritalin, and I stopped taking it because it made me overhyper and angry
Because it's
after like
meth.
2 weeks.
Isn't that your usual personality?
No.
I remember I had a buddy in school that was on something. I don't even know what it was, because okay, he might have been a little like ADD or whatever, but he was a normal fucking person. This was like high school age, like whatever. He got his shit done. But we were in this class together where we worked in teams doing like CAD programming stuff. And like he came in this day and he was like, "Hello." I'm like, "What's up, man? How's it going?" Like, start talking to him. He's like, "We need to get our work done." I swear to God, he was like a fucking robot. I'm like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" And he was just like sitting there, like tunnel visioned, like working on the computer. It's just click, 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 click. Da, 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 da. And I was like trying to talk to him, and he was just like stopped what he did, turned towards me, talked to me, looked back at the computer, and started working. Like he could no longer multitask. Like I guess that technically means he wasn't being ADD anymore. But like we used to talk and work at the same time, and we were like a better group than all the other kids in that fucking class. We always got done with our shit before them. And it's like now all of a sudden it's like, what the hell's wrong with you? He was on it for like a week, and then he was off it and he was back to normal. And he's like, dude, that was fucked up. He's like, I don't even really, I was in a daze. He's like, I don't even know how I was doing that shit. I'm like, yeah, you were like a fucking robot. You were scary.
yeah, my ex she would be like, I can tell the exact moment your medicine wears off, because before you just like stare at the computer and type and don't pay me any attention, and then all of a sudden you'll just start paying attention. You'll get up, walk around, start watching TV. And I was like, yeah, I mean, medicine lasts like 8 hours, and after that's up, you start brain starts wandering.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you need to be focused on a certain task or whatever, but there is something to be said about being able to multitask. And that's, like, I don't know, whatever. I just remember that. And like I said, I don't know what he was on. I'm really glad that they took him back off of it, because it was not working the way it should have been. Maybe it was working too well or whatever, but it's like, dude, how the fuck, like, you can't communicate with society the way you are right now. Like, you are not a normal person.
It might have been Ritalin, because my dad used to talk about how he was like, yeah, when you're on Ritalin, you're just totally antisocial. And then when you were off it, you were acted like a normal, 10-year-old. And I feel like they really don't give out Ritalin anymore, because had some crazy side effect, or they figured out some other drug worked better. But it's like all those drugs are all speed, so
Yeah, I remember I had a what the fuck's that thing called, right? Where like a bunch of people misremember something. We always talk about it on here, but whatever. But anyways, it was
Amnesia?
what?
Amnesia?
No, it's called like the Mandela effect or whatever.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it's something like that. I forget exactly. But yeah, it's like where like a whole like cultural thing, like a bunch of people will remember like a certain thing and it's an inaccurate memory. Like the most famous one is Star Wars. Luke, I am your father. That's not what he says. You know, but most people think that's what he says. And like when they really think hard and remember, like you can hear the actor saying those words. But that's not when you actually watch it, you're like, oh shit, that's not what he said.
What'd
Yeah.
you say?
He says,
He says no.
Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. And Luke says, no, he told me enough. He told me you killed him. He says, no, I am your father.
Right, exactly. So anyways, I had a thing like that with it was Saved by the Bell. There's that episode where and I don't remember the people or whatever, but like the one chick, like she had a dance routine to do and she was studying and she had all this stuff, and so this was in my brain. She was taking like diet pills, which were basically like methamphetamine, so that she could stay up all night and she could study and rehearse. And there's that scene where she's like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I remember that
I'm
one.
so scared. So I was talking about that, and I'm like, well, yeah, you know, a lot of things back then when it was like diet pills, they actually were, you know, methamphetamines. And so I'm like, yeah, she was like misusing diet pills to like, you know, get all crazy or whatever. And my sister's the one that corrected me. She's like, she was taking caffeine pills. I'm like, there's no fucking way. No, she was taking speed. And I like went back, I found it on YouTube or something, and I found the scene where the dude confronts her. Is like, oh my god, what is this? Caffeine pills? You've been taking this to study? And I was like, holy shit, that was just caffeine? They're trying to tell kids that caffeine is dangerous? Because she had all the symptoms of being on speed. But that was, for the longest time, I thought it was a whole like anti-drug thing against, you know, kids taking Ritalin or diet pills or whatever to like get all like hyped up or whatever. Study enhancing pills. You got the big deal like college kids, right? They all like take the shit. Like,
Oh,
when
yeah.
they don't even have ADD, they like take it and it's supposed to like make them like super study or something.
Yeah, I had classmates that would be like, yo, you think I can get one of them pills? I was like, no. These are expensive, and you don't have ADHD like I do.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
want to stay up all night.
Yeah, like, but, you know, people that don't have ADD or ADHD that take it, yeah, they're like a studying machine. They can stay up all night. It's
Right. Well, that's the thing. It's because they, you know, because they don't need it, it like affects their brain completely differently.
Yeah.
And yeah, here was my whole thing with that. Why would you take drugs to study? Like, I never cared that much about school to want to take drugs to like be better at school. Now, granted, I did pretty well in school anyways, but like, if I got a C on a test or whatever, I'd go, well, that kind of sucks. Like, oh well, I guess I didn't study enough. Like, I'm not gonna change the chemicals in my brain so I can get a better grade at school. I just didn't care that much. As long as I don't fail, I really don't care.
I had a friend that he would smoke weed when he would study. So then when we had to take a test, he like go home and like smoke a bowl and come take a test, and he would like do really well. I was like, well, maybe this is what I need to start doing.
You have to be in the same state when you study and when you
same
take the
state of
test.
mind.
Now, I think the better way to do it is just to not be doing the drugs either time, But if you're gonna do it once, you got to do it again the second time.
Well, my problem is I would stay up late studying for tests, and I would like drink a beer or two. So by the time I was like going to bed, I was kind of like buzzed. But then I was stone cold sober when I took the test. I was like, maybe I just need to like be buzzed when I come in here and take it. But I never tried it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a thing, and that's I never did it for studying or nothing, but when I was in college, that's when I read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and I would read it at night before bed. And so sometimes I would like read a whole chapter, or like in the afternoon on a weekend or something, right? Like it's raining or some shit. So I would do that, and I remember everything. Well, then like the next chapter I would read after I had been at the bar, and I would read it all and go, okay, yeah, I remember it. Well, then like the next night, if I didn't go out, I'd start reading it, and it's like I don't remember what happened in chapter 7, but I remember what happened in chapter 6 because that's when I wasn't drinking. And then I'd read chapter 8 sober, and then I'd try and read chapter 9 drunk, and I'd remember chapter 7 but not remember 6 or 8. It was like every other chapter I could remember, just depending on what my state was. It was really weird. I ended up having to just like stop and go back and reread the whole thing.
I have to read that again. That was a good book.
It was a good book.
But the copy I had, it said complete, right? But it didn't have the last book because they printed it before it came out.
Oh, so you've only read the first 4? Because there was 5 total, right?
I think so.
There was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Restaurant at the End of the Universe, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, and a couple other ones that were in between those.
Harmless.
Mostly Harmless, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't read Mostly Harmless, I think. Because I was very depressed. Like, I have to buy another book. This is not complete.
Oh, Mostly Harmless? I thought So Long and Thanks for All the Fish was the last book.
Yep, me too.
No, don't type down there. Type up here.
I just read a little blurb from a book talking about electing the lizards. I think it's Ford talking to Arthur about why don't you get rid of the lizards? Because then the wrong lizard will be elected. Very appropriate for today's election.
Oh, there was a computer game? Dude, I gotta find that shit.
Computer game.
Yeah, it was a radio show in 78. It was a TV series in 81, computer game in 84, and feature film in 2005. It doesn't say when was the book. I don't know when the book was written. Oh, okay, so... Oh, there's actually 6. So Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Restaurant at the End of the Universe, Life, the Universe, and Everything, So Long and Thanks for All the Fish, Mostly Harmless, and Another Thing. I've never even heard of And Another Thing. Oh, this was announced on September 17th of 2008. Commissioned to write a 6th install. So it was written by some other dude.
Should take in this.
Oh, this is like way fucked, dude. The story begins as death rays bear down on Earth. The characters awaken from a virtual reality. Zaphood picks them up shortly before they were killed, but completely fails to escape the death beam. And they're saved by Bolric Wowbagger and Infinitely Prolonged, whom they agree to help kill. Zaphoid travels to Asgard to get Thor's help. Like, dude, what the fuck is this? That's not Hitchhiker's Guide now? You're just being dumb.
That sounds like fan fiction.
Yeah, Thor then stops the first Vogon attack and apparently dies. Meanwhile, this other shit happens. What the fuck? And it is kind of fan fiction because it was, commissioned from another author because Douglas is dead. Okay, so I don't feel so bad never reading that.
Promark Research now calling. They didn't leave a message. They know I vote. That's why they're calling.
Tell them you vote for Johnson. God damn it! Answer these phone calls. That could have been 3 different polls. That would count 3 different times for him.
Me and my family, we're voting for Johnson.
All 20 of us. They don't know.
I'm not running for that phone, though. That's a good 20 feet. I won't get there in time.
You can close the distance of 20 feet in the time it takes someone to draw a holstered firearm. We all know that.
Maybe for you, I'll answer 1, okay?
Okay, and
One
tell
for
him Johnson. The entire country's hope, it relies on you getting his poll numbers up.
In 20 minutes, I think there's going to be another call. Which is weird. I thought that they were not allowed to call you during dinner time.
It's not dinner time. It's 7:30.
Yeah, you eat dinner at 7 o'clock, right?
I either eat dinner at like 4:30 when I get home because I'm super hungry, or I eat dinner at like 10 o'clock at night. It just depends.
10 o'clock is bad for your metabolism.
Well, I don't give a shit about my metabolism.
You
I'll
want to
eat whenever the fuck I want.
You want to live. If you eat before going to bed, you'll just store it up.
Okay, that's fine. I'm underweight anyway, so who cares?
Have you seen the picture of Smeggy?
No.
He's he needs to store it up.
Yeah, I'm what an Italian grandmother would call skin and bones.
Okay.
When,
You burn it off. It's okay.
when the sun shines bright enough in Detroit, you can see through Smeggy.
There's a new. You remember that Clinton Cash movie? Did you
Yeah.
watch it? There's an animated version of it. It's this exclusive animated Clinton Cash, a graphic novel. I don't think I'm gonna watch it.
Oh, damn it. Why'd I sit down? I was going to go look for that book. Oh, well.
You got a Hitchhiker's Guide?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I think I threw away mine.
I have the complete, what do they call that? Anthology. So it's one book with all of them in there.
Yeah, I had that one, but it wasn't complete.
And it's pretty cool that there was a foreword in there by Douglas Adams that was it basically was saying, listen, I know that the books are in a different order from the radio show and from the TV show, and there's different details and shit. Get over it, nerds. He straight up was like, I don't care if there's no continuity.
I think he used to write for Doctor Who.
G-Webs is going live with Murphy's Musket and Bob at the top of the hour? That sounds cool. What's Murphy's Muskets?
And who's Bob?
Well, you know who Bob is.
Like our Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Canadian bro.
I thought Bob was the owner of the musket.
Well,
Bob.
he probably owns a musket. That was probably like the only gun available when he got into guns.
But what about Bob?
Who the hell is Bob?
That was a good movie. What about Bob?
Yeah. It's called death therapy, Bob. It's a guaranteed cure. Good movie.
Yeah, Bob is old and knows what they're reenacting about. Yeah, because Bob was there.
Bob was there.
He'll be like, actually, we didn't storm the fort from this direction. We came from this way.
I was standing on that hill, looking south. And they came over there, behind that draw.
You know what? You guys are like joking, but I was like when I started studying in Tel Aviv University, like in 2010, we were getting a lecture about some thing that took place in like 1948, and the professor was like telling the story of what happened or whatever, right? And some dude in the audience goes like, "That's not true." And the professor's, "What do you mean it's not true?" He says, "That's not what happened." So the professor's like, "How do you know?" He's like, "Because I was there." We're all looking at this dude. He's like 90 or something. And the professor's like, "Well, okay, then come up here and tell us what actually happened."
That's pretty cool.
It was pretty funny though, because the professor was about ready to like eat him alive until he realized like, I better let this guy talk because I'm gonna make an idiot out of myself if I don't.
Yeah. I had a friend who was
Those
his girl,
nutty professors.
I had a friend whose girl was breaking up with him, and we had a drum teacher who was a pretty old guy back then with him. And he says, "Oh, don't worry about that. I had a girl break up with me once. Send it to me by letter." Some guy says, "So what'd you do?" "Well, I took the letter and I burned it to keep warm during the Battle of the Bulge."
The fuck is this?
Reenacting is cool. I thought about it, but it gets expensive. It is.
Yeah, I hate that everything is expensive and I'm poor.
Yeah, me too. Cost me money. I don't like it.
No, I like it. I just can't do it. I don't want to do. I don't want to do reenacting though. Fuck that shit.
Reenactment is tough because some people take it to the. You gotta go out in the woods and poop like they did.
No, I already did my actual acting. I don't need to do the reenacting. Fuck that shit. Never again.
And it's where it
You
happens.
mean there's method reenactors?
Yeah, they take it. They go as far as to count the stitching on clothing.
Yeah. I
No,
can't
that's,
count, so
That's just trying to be like PBR. That's what they're aspiring to.
I think that's like a living historian thing more. No?
It's cool.
Yeah.
That's what you're into.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like strictfulness, you know.
I see people like doing like airsoft and shit in Israel out in the rain and stuff, and I'm like, why? Why? You don't have to. There isn't an actual need. Stay at home. Drink a beer.
it is fun to go look at it because one of the reenactments falls on my birthday, so every year I try to go. It's kind of cool, but I wouldn't do it. Especially in July. In a wool uniform, that's not going to happen.
Right. G-Web's just put a picture of two 1911s on his Facebook. Well, on his Instagram, but on his Facebook as well. Now I want a 1911, and I can't have one.
I'm saving for a band. I do like the prices on 1911s, though.
No, don't get a 1911. As your first gun, no.
I would call them affordable.
I would call them complicated and not like
Safe. Not
Hmm?
drop safe.
No, they're safe. They're safe enough guns. That's not the problem. They're just, and plus, I don't know, correct me, people here that have actual experience, usually when they're affordable, they're not very reliable.
That's not always true. Rock Island Armory makes decent. It may not be the most accurate 1911, but it'll be reliable for a decent price.
Springfield, what is it? The operator looks good too. The one that Marvin was talking about.
Yeah, like I mean, like you're not gonna get. I don't know. I think it's a bad idea for a first gun. Maybe I'm just wrong, but that's my opinion.
It's okay. I value your opinion.
Well, that makes one of you.
Somebody actually made a 1911 Glock. Like, there was that fake picture that's like years old.
Oh yeah. I remember that abortion that actually existed.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. It's a 1911 with a polymer frame that has like a slide and a dust cover that looks just like a Glock. I don't think it was a Photoshop. It was like a real gun.
No, it was a real gun. Let me try to remember the fucking name for it though. Oh yeah, the Alchemy Arms Spectre.
The Range Master or something like that. Not the operator.
What's the price on that though?
I'm gonna find it at the local mom and pop here. That's a pretty good online presence.
You mean this shit, right? You mean this piece of
Yeah.
this horrible thing?
Yep. Look at that thing.
I'm looking at that thing. I might not be able to get it. I might not be able to get an erection for a couple of days now.
It's pretty funny.
It's
Look at the serrations.
those are the same like the serrations on a high point. I don't think that's gonna do much for you.
It looks like Hitler's mustache on the back of your gun.
I was gonna say it. I was gonna say it looks like a barcode. Like like when you buy the guns, they scan that at the cashier. Yeah, that's fucking horrible. I don't know what they were thinking. Because that's the thing, though. They think that that's the problem. No 1911 guy is gonna buy it because it's a fucking horrible abortion. No Glock guy is gonna buy it because it's a fucking what's the market?
People that want to echo.
Apparently they made at least 534 of them. Or is that a 6? I'm not sure.
Either way, a low number of them made would make sense.
Yeah.
Too expensive.
Like, what other guns does that company make?
It doesn't. It stopped to exist.
Oh, well, that's why they made the
Yeah.
they went out there and made the real 1911 Glock. I mean,
think
it
that's
takes down just like a Glock.
I think that's the only gun they ever made as well. So,
It's got a beaver tail, grip safety, some finger grooves, and a big long railless Gen 2 dust cover. It looks like the same type of ejector going on the slide. That's crazy.
it looks like a piece of shit.
I want one. How much are they?
What, like as a
Quite
curiosity?
Yeah, that's just like a collector's item.
They're probably fucking expensive.
Wow.
Oh, let's see if we can find any. So who's like having trouble breathing? I don't know. That's a horribly ugly gun. But I do want a 1911.
Oui.
Like a really nice one.
That was cool.
Yeah, I was looking for pictures of the Gen 5 Glock, and that's what popped up.
That's $391 at the mom and pop. American Tactical Imports.
I love that you live in a country where you can like do that to a gun.
Yeah, someone should make one of those for that Cox Not Glocks group.
Good idea, Tony.
Yeah. But we've said this before.
Yep.
I mean, Raphael just needs to buy less cheap soda and more gun.
Shouldn't buy any soda. It's bad for you.
Haven't had a drink today, just water.
Well, there you are then. Then you saved like $2.
That's right, it's $2. Because 4 cans is $2.
You see, in 250 days you can buy a gun. I'd fucking put $2 in the jar right now. And just save on a bunch of small things until you get enough money to do that.
Is the auction for the Glocktober patch, is that end already?
Should have.
Wonder who ended up winning it. Because I know Flippy was bending on it. Couldn't decide if it was worth the money or not. And I was like, well, it's only ever going to be one of them, so it's kind of cool.
It's 46 minutes to go. Are there any snipers in the audience?
Man, fuck that drone.
Drones?
Yeah. I live near a drone base. In the last 24 hours, they've been droning on and on. Excuse me.
Does anybody know what a reasonable FFL transfer costs?
I pay, I think, 30 or 35 for mine. The highest I've ever had to pay, I think, was 50. So I wouldn't pay more than 50 unless there's like no other FFL in your area.
Mhm.
But like I've heard as low as 10 before.
Yeah. I'm looking at a place where that you can be a member, and it's $10 for a member for firearm, and a non-member will be 50. Additional guns 25 each.
Yeah, I had an FFL in Wilmington, and he would charge 50 for a new gun or 25 for a used gun.
So I was looking at the mom and pop shop that I've been thinking of purchasing my stuff from, and as you type in, sometimes Google has that fill in it fills in what you think you're going to request, and it said, this place, shooting. Apparently, a while back, somebody went in there and had 10 hostages, and at the end of the standoff, shot himself.
Yeah, I just read on the news today, I guess during Hurricane Matthew, some gun shop in South Carolina got broken into and they stole like 225 guns. It's mostly I think all the handguns and all of like the ARs, AKs, black rifles.
Oh, did they do a background check?
No, and then it was like the power was out, so the security cameras weren't on. So I don't know how well they're going to be able to catch this person or persons.
Well, when they go to do a background check, they'll get caught, so it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. They'll solve everything. So my question is, do I want the Glocktober patch? It's a one-of-a-kind, which really entices me. But I don't like Glocks that much.
It's a cool patch, though. And it's one of a kind.
I know. Do you see my dilemma? Let's pull up my bank account real quick.
Yeah, if the holidays weren't right around the corner and I already didn't have so much on my credit card, I would probably bid on it.
Oh, motherfucker, I gotta type in my whole thing.
Your password?
No, well, yeah, but my
bank routing number, account number.
No, I gotta
pick up the phone. You saw me run, but somebody picked it up before me. I don't know who it is. I tried. Next one. The next marketing research firm, I will tell them that I'm going to vote for Johnson.
Yay!
It'll be another half hour, I guess.
Florida, dude. You're in Florida. You got to vote Trump.
No, but you tell the poll people that you're going to vote Johnson so that his percentage goes up and maybe he gets in the debate.
He's not going to get in the debate.
Well, at least maybe he'd be polling better, though, because that will help him going in the... Flippy thinks that patch is going to go for $200. I don't think it will.
Well,
at 103 right now, which is what it was 2 days ago when Flippy was in a bidding war with some other dude.
Well, he said he would drop 200 on it. But I told him to wait until there was 10 minutes left and just go up in increments. Yeah, I saw something on the news today that there's some independent running in Utah and he's polling 4 percentage points behind Trump and Clinton. So they're thinking he actually might have a shot of winning the state. So if he did that, it would
that's Johnson.
No, it's not Johnson. It's some other guy. I think he's it's Ian something. He's a Mormon. I think he's from Utah, and he's a Republican, but he's run as independent. But they're if he wins the state, it could throw the electoral college in disarray. Because if Trump wins all the states he was projected to win 2 weeks ago, and because that's what they're saying about Johnson. If Johnson won New Mexico, then neither of them, Clinton or Trump, could get the electoral college. So then it would go to the House.
Typing in monies and hitting place bid. Oh, I'm not sending to eBay either. God damn it.
No!
I shouldn't too. I don't get what's the point of typing in remember me if you have to fucking
sign in every time you visit the page.
Yeah. Oops, that's not a match. Well, then what the fuck is my password?
Hey, Smeggy,
What?
if I'm in a red state already, it doesn't really matter if I vote for Johnson, right? Because the whole state's gonna go for Trump anyway.
That's correct, but you're in Florida,
Florida.
so you're in a swing state. You're not in a red state.
Yeah, I don't think Florida's assuring for Trump now.
Oh, it's not. I mean, Al Gore won it last time, right?
Supposedly.
I don't think so.
Well, he did, but then they cheated and then he lost.
Yeah, it's all on who counts. That
Yeah.
matters.
Is that my fucking thing? Oh, I got capital letters in the password on this one. I fucking hate when they do that shit. That's what it is, right? Where it's like you have to have a capital letter and a lowercase and a symbol and certain amount of numbers and all that shit. I hate that. All right, I'm in.
Shit sucks. Because up until about 2 weeks ago, I was in a swing state, but now it's looking like it's going to go Clinton.
Oh, goddamn, I've been outbid. Who's this fucker who's outbidding me?
Flippy's outbidding you.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Flippy because Flippy is the other one who kept getting outbid. If you
It's
go back
Clay.
into history, because he was bitching about that on a live show the one time.
Clay is outbidding you.
Is that who's bidding?
Yeah.
Matt really wants the Beer Girl one. I think I have like 2 of the Beer Girl ones. Oh, what the fuck? So it show like
Yeah, I missed out on that patch last year. I was kind of pissed.
this is weird. So I put in for the 106 bid, and then it says the same person bid like 106 like 5 times in a row. Like that's like a glitch or something.
Better make it 107 just to be safe.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Like I remember I was bidding on this really nice Smith & Wesson revolver, and it was actually at my local FFL. They had listed it on Gunbroker because it was kind of a rare revolver. And I stopped bidding when it got it up to like 1,200, and I think it ended up selling for like $1,500.
Woohoo! The highest bidder. Suck it, bitches.
Uh-huh.
Who would put their max bid at $106? Like, I'm not gonna pay more than that.
I think they put it at 106.69.
Put it at something.
Yeah. You can see the bid history, and that's his top bid. That's why you saw 5 in a row.
Oh, magic. I get it.
You put your top bid, and then if they reach over here, I guess they still win. I mean, magic.
I get it. Okay.
You're still.
I don't even
winning.
like Glocks.
I don't have one, so I'm torn.
Well, come on, do it, Pansy.
I don't know.
I don't know. Flippy's not man enough to buy it, though. He's too much of a little bitch.
$33 minutes and 22 seconds to go.
But Matt, you want the Beer Girls one?
Yeah, that's the one I really wanted. Hoping maybe if I win a quiz this week, I could pick one if G-Webs has any left.
Well, I happen to know that if you buy this one of a kind one, G-Web said he was gonna grab a couple of the older ones off of his patch panel and send them out.
Yeah, I heard him.
So if you really want one of those, you could win this patch.
Yeah, it's like I said, if I had just a little bit more money. It is a cool patch, though.
Oh. The master wants a link. I'll copy. So what, now I just sit here and like keep hitting refresh, right? Make sure no one gets it from me.
Is there
So-
one of those rules where if someone bids within 5 minutes, it just keeps going until someone stops bidding?
Why does everyone keep saying my link's broken? No, because it's on eBay. So it ends when it ends.
Uh,
So if someone snipes it, then they snipe it. Because Matt, you were having trouble getting into my chat last night.
I have
I had
to.
to,
What
yeah,
I
I
have
had
to
to like
do.
leave and log back out, and it was crazy.
It was
I
like,
have to copy your link and then paste it back into the chat, and then hit the one that I pasted, and then I can get in.
really? So people just don't like me, I guess.
I don't know why it does it.
I'm just gonna stop posting links then. Well, other people get into my stuff right away. Raphael always jumps in within
Well,
30 seconds of me
need to-
posting it.
Yeah, you need to post it so that I can copy and paste it so that I can get in.
Yeah, I didn't have a problem jumping in today. It was just yesterday. I kept getting that 4.
Yeah, every time I've had a problem, I've closed like all of the internet and then opened it back up. Like whatever browser I was using.
Yeah,
I
I
just
think
close the browser and open it back up. And that seems to work. Well, there was one time I was having trouble getting into one of G-Web's chats. And, on the end, it always says, like authentic user equals 0 or whatever. Well, his said, like, user equals, like, 3. But it's because he has, like, multiple accounts on the same thing or whatever. And I couldn't get in, like, forever. And then I just, like, deleted the 3 and turned it into a 0. And the link worked, and I got into the Hangout. I don't know. Uh-oh. Why is my eBay refreshing?
$29 minutes to go. And you're still winning. When I have problems joining the Hangouts, I close everything, and sometimes I reboot the computer, and that usually takes care of it.
Yeah. Well, he says he's got a YouTube thing working. So he's probably uploading something. You don't want to kill that in the middle because you have to start over.
Yeah, big files.
Yeah, to update my MacBook today to the new operating system, and that shit took like 4 hours, and I missed most of the Daily Show because of it.
I have a Chromebook, and it updated in like less than a minute. I love this thing. Even if my number 5 and number 6 don't work anymore.
Translation? What the fuck? There's a thing on Instagram, Moon, on your latest post.
Yeah.
Then I can hit see translation. And I'm not sure what it changes.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I guess if see original.
Oh, the translation changes it to Glock space October.
Yeah,
It's the original Glocktober.
that's stupid.
So
It thinks it's German.
it thinks it's something. Like Instagram automatically translates Glocktober into Glock October.
That's weird.
That's funny. I've never seen that before.
Oh,
Dicks out for Harambe? What the fuck? Okay, stop refreshing. What are you doing? The fuck was that?
I voted for Harambe.
Yay!
This is my survival knife. It's like that knife that G-Webs posted on the internet. It has that tube with the compass and the fishing equipment.
Oh, really? Is it like actually like the one he posted? Because he said that those were actually kind of pretty valuable.
No, this one doesn't have that the grip.
Oh.
It has the tube with the Morse code. Hollow, so you can make a spear out of it. Has serrated edges. And this thing connects so you can make it into a wire cutter with the...
Right. Yeah, see, I have something like that too, but it's definitely like a cheapo one. You know, like it's... I forget. It was from, what's that catalog that always has like weird shit? It's probably all just like Chinese crap.
Can you hear me?
Pink's Link worked.
Yep.
What was different about Pink's Link?
It doesn't like Smegs.
I don't know. Yeah, nobody likes me apparently.
But yours has a lot. Smeggy's has a lot more shit in it.
Does it?
You got rid of it. No, it still says auth 0. Yeah, it's like YTL and then all that gibberish and then equals HL.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
So it's the EID thing that's killing it. EID.
I just copied it from the top of my browser. I mean,
You put your EID code in there. It's tricky. Tricky. We didn't even notice it.
well, fuck, is that like my store number or something or what?
Hell yeah.
Some
Well,
kind of-
just delete these comments. There. Now no one will get confused.
Because I still have all that shit open from before with my YouTube. I didn't change anything there. I just tried taking Pink's link. How did you get that link, Pink? You didn't pull that code out of it.
Yeah.
I hopped in and then just copied the link in my, at the top of mine.
Oh.
I was actually able to hop in on Smegs, but
Weird. Yeah, my link from what I got is the same as what you got. So weird.
Huh.
Anonymous claims to have a tape of Bill Clinton having sex with 13-year-old girl.
Oh.
I don't believe them. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, he seems like a perv, but not like that kind of perv.
Oh no, he was like a frequent flyer of the Lolita Express, so I'm sure he's total perv. Whether there's video of it or not, I don't know.
This came out of my knife.
Well, see, the Clinton supporters will just be like, "Oh, well, he's not running for office. She is."
He'll just be in the White House.
Yeah.
He's just that rapist guy in the White House. So, no big
I
deal.
can already imagine if she does win, it's just going to be an all-male intern staff.
It's a fish spear. So like you jab a fish and then that hook on it, like, keeps it on your spear or frog or whatever.
A fish spear.
Yeah, you put that on the end of a stick.
Hook a fish or a frog or a,
Tie with the string?
I don't know what the string would be for. I would put it on the end. Oh, maybe to tie it on the end of a stick.
Then I have.
Hashy wants to send you a Glocktober patch.
Who, me?
Yeah, that you already have.
Everybody's asking. I jumped in because everybody's asking about last year. So I do have like a crap ton. Remember, they sent me the wrong ones last year. They sent me ones with hoop on them instead of hook or loop.
Yeah, I got one.
So I was just sending out like I was making an envelope to everybody, but I still have like handfuls of them. I guess I could peel the wrong Velcro off and sew on other Velcro and turn those into worthwhile patches.
It doesn't have a year on it, so it's
No,
like
dude, those are collector's editions because they're like misprints.
What I can do is cut the old Velcro off or rip it off of there and then put it on with white Velcro, and then people will know which ones are year 2 and year 1, so that the other ones have black Velcro.
Yeah.
I also need
Would
money.
that be hard to get that off though?
No, you can peel the fucking Velcro off. They're just like glued on there. But I haven't done it in like a year. But whenever I first got them, I was like, how can I salvage these? But then they sent me new ones, so I didn't bother. It would have been a pain in the ass. But I could go in there and turn all the patches into money. Probably should. Nobody really wanted them in hook. What the fuck? There's no point to them in hook unless you're gonna do like Yankee and just rip it off anyway and sew it onto something. Or maybe I could just rip it off and sell them as just empty, or just leave it on there. Sell them as backwards, wrong ones. Cheap. Didn't cost me anything. I was thinking about turning them into a refrigerator mag, but that was a pain in the ass too.
Yeah. The one that fell apart, the PVC gun website's one. I think I'm going to turn that into a magnet.
It came with a whistle.
I think I'm going to start turning a lot of my doubles into magnets for safes.
Bubbles in the car. That's what I do.
My main ones are in the car. My doubles are sitting in a pile.
I keep my good ones because I'm afraid if I take it someplace, I don't really take my car someplace. Once in a while, I'll get like oil changed, or when you go to a fancy place, they're valet parking it or something.
You're afraid the valet park guy's going to steal your patches?
Yeah, I always listen for the.
Just take that van valet parking and be like, now no joyriding in this thing.
I ain't never valet parked in the van. Fuck that.
Did you see
Well,
the?
my guess is you're not going to a place with valet parking anytime soon.
I love the end of Deadpool when he did that whole Ferris Bueller thing. You remember that?
Yeah. What are you still doing here? The movie's over.
Go home.
Well, seriously, go home.
Chicka chicka. I'm sorry I didn't get to see it in the theater. That would have been neat.
I saw it in 3D. It's the first like modern 3D I ever saw at the
What?
theater. Yeah. I haven't
Ferris
seen
Bueller's
3D.
Day Off was in
Eight.
3D?
Huh?
Ferris Bueller's Day Off was in 3D?
No. Deadpool.
Oh. Well, that'd be the lamest 3D movie ever. Unless the chick was 3D. Poke out at you.
Like Jennifer Green's nose would poke out, and you'd have to duck.
You'd always knock your popcorn and shit over. Ah!
I remember
when the car came over the hill, that would have been okay.
Yeah, where they're jumping the hills, and when he's jumping through the backyards.
Yeah.
The parade would have sucked. All the confetti.
So I remember seeing a 3D like when I was a kid. We were down at that like Epcot or whatever. One of the Disneyland places. But it was just like shapes and stuff that flew out at you and like kind of like a vector like witch face that like shot out of the screen. It was just like, this is what 3D looks like, but it wasn't really like a movie. Like there was nothing going on. It was just like, wow, stuff's coming out of the screen. It was the whole like the red blue thing.
It was a long time ago. I think I remember that.
Yeah, it was like when 3D, like they were seriously just showing off the technology of 3D. They weren't like doing stuff. It was just like music and like shapes like flying at you.
Didn't Disney try to do a 3D thing? Because I can remember getting those paper blue and red glasses when I was younger, just to watch a show at night, and it gave you a headache and everything.
Was there a roller coaster that had 3D stuff happening? I'm crazy.
The 3D has been around for a long time, since the 50s. They try to make it happen, but it never took off. I remember there was a movie called Gorilla at Large, and I guess you got the glasses on the newspaper, and people would wear this thing, and at the beginning of the show they show you this new technology of 3D, and they would like throw things at you, and they do that fake can of peanuts with the snake inside.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. The first 3Ds, like, it was kind of gimmicky. Like, they would only do, like, spit takes and, like, whoops, like, throw stuff at you. And that's where, like, the modern 3D kind of came into play was Avatar. I know, like, plot-wise, it's just Fern Gully, right? Like, it's kind of a dumb, like, tree hugger movie. But that was one of the first ones where it was in 3D, but it wasn't a gimmick. It just, like, made the movie look cool. So I remember I did see that in theaters, and there's just like that scene. They're in like a room with all like the Marines or whatever, and like the dude's talking to them. And instead of it looking like they were coming out of the screen, it just made it look like the screen was like super deep, like you really were in like this huge like mess hall or whatever with like a million people standing there. And then of course all the other like action films like instantly were like, oh, we have to all be in 3D.
Yeah.
It was cool, but I'm never doing it again unless I get like contacts, because I had to put them glasses over top of my glasses.
Yeah.
It was annoying as shit.
I agree.
I remember Jaws 3. That was on 3D. It was awful.
Yeah, I saw that, but with the old school like blue and red lens 3D glasses.
Yeah.
So I've got a bunch of Glock crap that Ashley just reminded me of that I forgot about. So if you want Smeggy to give away some Glocktober stuff during your show, let's work something out if you want. A couple of Glocktober prize packs.
Okay, sounds good.
Then that way we'll tell people about it at the Daily Show and get you more people, hopefully, or at least get give people an incentive to stick around. And thank you guys who hang out in the chat because they're the ones that get it probably. But she just showed me this lanyard, and I'm like, oh yeah, I got like 6 of them. That makes my dog happy.
Yay. I'm planning to see you all in Tulsa.
Going?
Yes. I'm
Oh,
going.
that'd be cool.
I made a deal. I have a niece in Dallas, and I can take my parents out to see her and her little baby. So I'm just gonna swing by for a few days.
That'd be cool. You'll get to shoot guns.
Yeah. So that way I'll get to know that stuff. See, I'll make an educated decision.
Good idea.
Oh man, 10 minutes left.
To go, yes.
Flippy's not gonna win the patch. I just wonder who this other person was that was so dedicated to getting it.
Yeah, SH. Sounds like a good person. Might need to have him on the mailing list if something comes up. Like another option. Did you have a 2600 on Atari?
Yes.
Because I used to love that
Going to
game.
people's houses, but
But I did for a little bit after the fact. Like I had one a couple years ago.
This was
I had
my
about-
favorite game.
I had about 60 games on that thing.
You remember this one?
Oh, yeah.
Defender. See, I played that on the computer. I had an old ass computer like before Windows. You had to like type in all the shit like in DOS.
That's what I had. And it had a big cartridge in the top, right? It was a different cartridge than this, right?
No, my computer didn't have cartridges. It had regular like I shouldn't say regular. It had the big ass floppies.
I had an Atari computer that had a different kind of cartridge, but it had the keyboard.
Oh no, this was like a regular IBM keyboard or IBM computer. That
That was
wasn't an Atari thing.
8500 or something. Those came out way later for like a minute.
Yeah.
When the computers were already happening. That was like when that what the Commodore 64 was out and stuff, and they were trying to compete with that, right?
Yeah.
But they were all color already. I was gonna say Ataris, I think they had better graphics or something, or maybe you could get a toaster for that. I remember it almost being cool for a minute, but then there was just too much competition. Everything went fast right then.
Yeah, it fizzled out. When I played that game, you used there was a thing called the smart bomb that would blow up all the enemy ships, but you had to use a space bar. And I don't know how if you had that option in this game, the 2600 machine.
In that one, wait, which one's Defenders? That's Asteroids I'm thinking of. I don't remember Defender. I didn't play that one.
Well, Defender was you saw these little green like octopus people, and there was a city skyline underneath, and they
Right.
would pick up a person and would lift them up, and you
Yeah,
had to
every
just
once in a while you would have to get like points to get that bomb, and then I forgot what you do to trigger it because it wasn't the regular button. Maybe it was just like for a moment you had the ability to use that bomb. I don't remember how you switched it back then. A long time ago.
yeah, because in the computer you could blast it with the spacebar anytime you wanted. It wasn't like you only have a red button on the joystick for the old computer. Someday I will hook it up.
Yeah, I had some weird games for that Atari.
I have E.T.
Oh my god, that's like the worst game ever. I remember playing it, going, "What do you do? Like, how is this a game?"
It sucked big time. The first time I played it, it's like, what?
You
Yeah.
walk off screen and fall in a big hole. That's what
Like
happened.
that was part of those old games, especially like with the Atari I had, because it was a friend of ours, like boyfriend, left it when he moved out, and she's like, "I don't want this shit. Like, fuck that guy." And like he moved to Wisconsin or something, so it was like, "Do you guys want it?" We're like, "Okay." Well, we didn't have any like boxes or manuals or anything. It was just a box with a bunch of games in it. So you spend half the time just figuring out what does the button do and like what's the goal of the game. I remember playing Dune and like I couldn't get past like the second screen. Like the first screen you kind of jump over these things or whatever, and then you get to the second screen and like I always died. And I'm like, I don't get it. What do you do?
I never got to play that game. I never got to play a lot of games because they usually just bought the ones that came with the machine, or the big ones, Asteroids and stuff like that. Combat,
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, Donkey Kong.
Dig Dug was probably one of my favorite games for that
Oh.
computer.
That was cool. I used to play that at a bar. It's like Big Dog. And you had to inflate the monsters and blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dig around.
Yeah, I remember trying to like clear the whole screen. Like I'd leave two of them alive and then try and go like back and forth and get like every pixel to go away.
Yeah, I downloaded it for the Xbox 360, I think, when they had their online arcade marketplace or whatever. And that was one of the achievements, was clear the board, clear the entire board.
Maggie, you're being outbid.
What?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. 4 minutes left. All right, we're gonna play this game, huh? Oh, it's that dude.
Yes.
Arr. All right. All right. We'll see what happens with a couple minutes left.
Careful, don't go crazy. There's a lot of chicks out there want a piece of the G.
What is that supposed to mean? Why do I have to be careful? That's something a good thing.
I'm just saying they're not gonna care about money. Chicks don't have to pay for money; they get it for nothing.
Yeah, I remember one game had to do with the zodiac signs. I'm trying to remember it, but
I'm not into the Larsons, but over on that forum, there's quite a few people that dig the Larsons, especially the nines. People, because the nines break, so they are always trying to put them back together. I never got into that business. I stick with the 25s and the 22s. They don't break so much.
I liked Jimenez. That looks like a good place to eat food.
Oh, damn it! I never did. I post that one? I don't think I posted.
I don't think you ever did. That's my favorite one.
We're in the middle of like looking at all the factories, and Jimenez is in what do you call it, Nevada, right? So we went. We were stopping somewhere for what the fuck did we stop for? Oh, I think a bowl for the dog water, and then at a dollar store, and in the party in the like strip center, they had a Jimenez Mexican restaurant. I was like, sure they make the Jimenez. Oh wait, that's the Mexican restaurant. Forget it.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, he goes up there. He's like, "All right, so we're looking at the Ring of Fire guns, and here we are at Jimenez. Wait a minute, that's not right. This place makes tacos."
Oh shit! 1111.
I know. And 1 minute left. Place bid. Oh fuck! I gotta confirm.
Don't they give you that like
God
one
damn it!
thing now? I thought they give you like a one button option for when you're in the heat of a minute left type of shit.
I don't know. Do they? I don't normally attack people for.
They know how to get people all worked up, so they make it as easy as possible.
Oh
and get
fuck! No! Ah! I closed it. No! Come back!
No!
Where's the link? There's a link here. Come on, load, bitch, load! God damn it!
29 seconds. Go. 23. Oh my! Somebody just. Ooh.
There's a couple people fighting for this shit.
Yeah. JU.
How come my shit isn't refreshing?
11 seconds to go.
And 4, 3,
Oh,
2,
again.
1. It's over.
It's over. JU. Sniper. Wherever he is or she. I hope it's a she.
127.51.
Ding ding.
So a new bidder. Where's the thing that says the thing?
Oh.
97
Have
bids.
no- They have no feedback, so it's a brand new person.
Yeah, they've.
Hope they pay.
Oh yeah, that would really suck. Yeah, he's a brand new eBayer. That's interesting.
What's this little thing here mean? Probably they're brand new.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, the
That
little
was-
person with like the shiny around him. Yeah.
Little gold head. Little golden head. When gold head bought it.
Anybody see the news stories about Putin telling all Russian citizens to come home?
Yeah, that's been going around Facebook too.
What happened? What happened?
Putin's advising all Russian citizens to go back to Russia.
Like the staff and people with families to bring them back home.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully everybody was taking advantage of those healthy tips because we're about to be in it again, it sounds like. What movie can you be to re-enlist? Because I'll go fight fucking Russia. That's
Yeah, I think you should. I think you can.
What is the age limit on it?
I don't know. I'll go do something.
40, late 40s or something.
Well, if we start fighting Russia, they'll take anybody back, I'm sure.
Okay. They let us bring our own guns.
I wouldn't want my own. Whatever they have resupply of and plenty of parts for. And then I'm going to pick up a bunch of bayonets.
And a bunch of bring
Yeah,
home
hold on.
AKs.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want a whole bunch of like, I need something with like a duffel bag.
I need some iodine tablets.
What's because of the radiation, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm old. I'll go fucking take the radiation. That'd be good for the bones.
Wow. I think we have the winner of the auction on the chat room.
Right on.
Faust.
The sniper.
Oops. So the question is, did he do it to spite Smeggy or to spite Flippy? Or the other bidder?
Dude, Flippy's too much of a bitch. He wasn't even bidding on that shit after $100. He sucks.
Bavus will probably sell it to you for $150. Or,
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Hey, G, are you going to do one every year?
Oh, I don't know. I'm hoping to, Dead Horse and I were talking about doing a 3D printer and then trying to do PVC stuff. So I want to get into that. So I don't know.
Exclusive?
Could. I need to definitely get another set of threads. Like I bought a 64 color pack thing when I first got the machine, and those threads suck ass. So I need to get whatever the thread is I'm using on the big spools, because it's like a bunch of little spools. And I'm not running out or anything. I'm just going to sell them because they're just shitty thread, and get whatever brand my big spools are in smaller spools so I can get more colors. So I've only got like maybe 6 or 8 colors in the big spools. Or find a place in town that just sells the good thread, and I can just go buy a color I need one at a time, not buy 64 or whatever. It's like buying crayons. You could buy 64 and you use like 8 of them.
Like a Joann's Fabrics. Michael?
Yeah, I've never tried to buy stuff from there, but I imagine they have thread. I don't know if it's the same thread. If this stuff I bought is for a sewing machine, this might be stronger than a sewing machine or something, so they'd have to have stronger thread.
I've been to Joann's and they have sewing machines and thread patterns and
Yeah,
stuff.
what he's saying though is that the patch machine is like different than a sewing machine, kind of.
I think it might be stronger, or just because it does more. A sewing machine just draws a line every once in a while. This thing's but has to go back and like.
Yeah, but you might be able to find it, G, because it's fine. Just jump out. I actually have insider information. My ex, grandparent, in-law, anyways, it has like a big quilting machine, which is like fucking insane. Like the thing was like 50 grand type of thing, but you program it on the computer and then you like roll the quilt up and it just like goes back and forth and makes all like the crazy patterns and shit. And I would assume like that type of stuff would be similar. Like the patch is how it's always zigzagging around. But she got her shit from like Joann's and stuff. So
You have the places in the mall that have the machines where you can make your own patches, personalized stuff. Maybe they know where to get the stuff.
yeah, it just takes asking around, I'm sure.
So did you just create an account, Smeggy, just to bid on this one?
No, I've had one.
Oh, okay.
The dude who screwed me over is the one. It's all good. It all goes to a good cause, so congratulations, dude. Enjoy it. Wait a minute. Dead Horse just said something about that he had it at 4 seconds. Dead Horse, are you SH? Are you the dude that was fighting with Flippy the other day?
No, that was Clay.
I swear, Dead Horse, he just said... I was at 125. You got it with like 4 seconds left, and I'm pretty sure SH was the one that had it right before, because all three of us were trying to get a bid in right at the end there. And I was fucking I like hit the back button or something when I was trying to put another bid in. So I had to click the link and it popped up with like 10 seconds left. And that's when I saw it jump from like 113 to up to like 120, 125. Like it jumped crazy right off the bat.
Anyway, you can tell her, tell G Webs about the machine. You missed it.
Oh, I don't know, whatever.
About the machine.
He didn't care about my story, so I'm not going to tell him now. I don't really know exactly where she got it from. It was just anecdotal evidence that I thought she got shit from Joanne.
It's a quilting machine.
Yeah, so it does all those like crazy maneuvers and stuff.
Yeah, see, so they may have stuff. I mean, you go there, they've got thread out the ass, so there's different kinds. I know when I was just sewing Velcro on patches, I would buy the upholstery thread from a regular sewing machine, which is like, you know, for doing like furniture and shit. And there ain't no way you're breaking that. It's like kind of hard to cut with a knife even. But that's probably too much. I don't want to break my fucking machine either. So I'd rather have the thread break, you know, than a piece of the machine break. All right, well, thanks, dude. I will send that out tomorrow. It's already, mail already went out today, but I'll get that out for you tomorrow. Appreciate it.
God damn it. God damn it.
I still can't believe that patch fell for that much.
What?
I still can't believe that patch fell for that much. You should make another one. Make it exclusive, dude. You'll make more money.
What part of exclusive don't you get? If he makes another one, it won't be exclusive.
No, I'll make another October patch, though.
I'm going to make 10 one-of-a-kind patches.
No, like different styles, though.
Put the other one on some other auction site, and then on Etsy, and then one on a different, like one on Gunbroker.
No, like a different design and shit.
Oh,
Probably sell for like $200 next year.
I think you should do one design a year that's an exclusive, and then one that's like either getting made up at PVC or whatever, like another patch company does it for you that makes a bunch.
Well, we
What's
do have
Maggie said?
patches coming. Double check my email. I did. What is this? Oh, finally. So let me see what I got from this guy. Well, I don't have a response from him, but anyway, I'm going to do the PVC pumpkin patch ones, right? Or it looks like pumpkin or whatever, and then the regular orange, and then like a dark orange for like a subdued one, and then some all black ones.
No, with the orange, is that the orange with the black like outlining?
Orange body, black outlines, black muzzle, green stem.
Okay, good. Then, I approve.
Except the orange is like dirty, so that they're not bright, right? The green's a little dirtier, so that they'll, you know, for like a dark, for like a subdued, whatever.
So they're able to do like different color schemes. You can be like, yeah, give me.
It's usually like $30 extra to do a new color. So he'll do them. You just have to budget it in or whatever.
Right. Well, because the major work is making like the
mold,
the design itself. Like once they have the dye, then they put whatever color goop in there you want. Like it doesn't cost them more to put different colored goops.
See, what I think they do is they take your design, they get it to where you want it, and then I'm guessing they put it in a 3D printer, right? Or maybe the other way around. They have a piece of material and they cut it out with some kind of 3D router mill thing. But either way, come up with a thing, then they mold one, make sure you like it, and then they must put that into like a thing with 6 cavities or something. There's no way they're doing one at a time. So they probably do a thing with like 6 or 10, and that's where you got to pay for it. You know, that's why they charge something for that. because the products are from assuming, and then they must hold on to that for some amount of time, so you don't have to pay for that the second time you order or whatever. But yeah, once they've got that, then it's just pouring whatever the fuck colors you want. It must. But yeah, have you ever seen the machines that they make them on?
No, I haven't.
There's two ways. One is like a little robot with little nozzles, and then the other one is a bunch of like slave labor with like hoses and nozzles. I gotta go.
One time I thought about making stickers, so I asked on the internet, how do you make stickers? Somebody said, you get a sticker making machine.
That makes sense. Problem solved.
I wanted more information. That's like, oh.
Well, there's no more to give. Get a sticker making machine. Bam, done. Stickers. You just turn it on and you say, make me stickers.
Make me stickers. Bring forth stickers. Press button. Need more data.
I mean, shit, depending on what, well, I don't know. It can't be that much. It's probably just like a kind of a specialized laser printer. And you just buy like adhesive paper kind of stuff and it prints it on there. Because stickers are kind of plasticky, though, so it must be a different type of material. But I'm sure it's not complicated. You just take the image and hit print type of thing.
I think it's some kind of vinyl cutting machine, like a little cutter. You make a design and you can...
Well, that would be for like a decal, like
Yeah.
the ones that are all negative space that you'd put on your car or something.
I'd do that if I could.
But if you just make like a sticker, I'm sure it's just, you know, like a printer kind of thing.
It has to be.
But you're right, it would have to like cookie cutter like the outside part so that when you peel it off the backing, it just that sticker comes off. So it prints it and then cookie cuts her.
Into the rectangle or square or whatever.
Right, or
shape.
any shape, right? I mean, there's stickers that like look like things. Well, that was exciting. That got my blood going a little bit.
Yeah, that was cool.
I do like, though, the one that extends the bid for 15 minutes every time someone bids.
Wow.
Like, that's what we were saying. It was on, like, Gunbroker or whatever. Because then it does, take away from that, like,
The whole sniping thing.
yeah, if there's a couple people that want it, they just can keep bidding up. I think it's good for the seller and it's good for the buyer with the most money, I guess.
Yeah.
Although I got to say, I've sniped a couple things on eBay. When I used to work midnight shift, I had a computer that I could get to, and when auctions end at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't know if people just aren't thinking like when it should end or whatever, but holy crap, I almost never got like outbid. I'd always test the water. I'd bid like right at like a minute left and just see if like there was someone actively there trying to take, because if it's less than a minute and they really want it, they'll bid up right away. So then I'm like, okay, now I know, and I'd set my bid up and wait for like 2 seconds left, hit enter, and then, hopefully I'd win. And I've did that a few times.
Yeah, the good old days. I used to do that a while. But
That, and I used to troll for, you'd sort it by stuff with no bids and, ending soonest or whatever. And sometimes you'd find like a comic or whatever that they put up for like 1 cent that no one ended up bidding on. And so I just wait for like 5 minutes left and be like, okay, I'll pay a penny. And I just like hit all of them. If I got outbid on them, whatever. But if I did that on a whole bunch, I'd get at least a couple. So I had a couple of comics with free shipping. I paid a penny for it. It's like I don't even expect this person to send it out, but they did. I sure as hell wouldn't. If like, fuck you, you bought it for a penny and I got to pay shipping on it. But that's why I'm not a seller on eBay. So I guess if they did that, they'd get a bunch of complaints and shit. So they just take their losses. But yeah, I got some cool stuff for that.
You saw that video on the side, didn't you?
I didn't click on it. What was it?
It's a PVC patch machine.
Oh, cool. I want to watch that. Oh yeah, it's got all the little like nozzles and shit. That makes sense. Kind of a boring vid, dude, just like playing with the hot plate, waiting for it to be cold enough to pick up.
I guess that's why everything is so expensive. You got to pay for that guy who waits for the stuff to cool.
Yeah, they're only paying him a couple cents a day, so it doesn't really matter.
Ah. I used to sell some stuff on eBay, but it was a pain in the butt because I was selling guitars. That's a nightmare to ship.
My mom sold some stuff on eBay because she's really into like books and stuff. So she sold a bunch of her used books, and but see, she was like not hip at all. So, like never had PayPal or anything, so she had to like wait for them to like send a cashier's check or something, and then she'd send the thing, or they do it at the same time, and she'd get screwed or whatever. And it was funny is like I still remember someone was talking about like, how much are you charging for shipping? And she's like, oh, it's this much to ship a book. They're like, no, dude, you gotta like charge a couple bucks more. Like you make money on that. And she's like, but that's not right because I don't pay that much for shipping. And I was like, oh, geez, you're too honest to be a capitalist, Mom.
Yeah, my sister told me to sell books, right? Because there's a special book shipping rate. But the books I usually get them at Goodwill, so they're not gonna go for much.
Well, my mom always gets new books. She doesn't like the idea of someone else reading a book.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe she's a book snob or whatever, but she can't stand like people that fold down pages, or like I said, like the idea of someone like reading it in the bathroom or something. So she buys a bunch, and then there's a bunch of like her friends and some of my aunts and stuff, and they all trade books. So like when they buy one, they have a thing set up, like a list of all the books that like the community has. And then like every time we get together for Christmas, my aunts always come over with like bags of books, either new ones for her or like they're returning some, and they go home with like a whole big old bag full of books.
Yeah.
So they all just kind of share.
we used to have a thrift store, like within walking distance, and I don't walk far. And I would bring home big grocery bags full of books. They were like a quarter each. And I still have some. I'm slowly going through them, but I don't mind reading a book that's been used before, like this one. See, this is the Warren Report. I always wanted to read it, and it's obviously not in print, but it was, and I find it cool that to know about the person that had it before. Like this person was Char Mueller, grade 8, Elwood, Illinois, box 26, Park Street, 423-5458. So if you're listening, I got your book. And I also like when they leave a bookmark and stuff. What's this? Oh, that's mine. That's my sticker. I left that there. I like it when they leave like money. That'd be nice. I haven't seen one yet though. Bookmarks are cool. And I had a math book from like the 1900s that had a drawing of a little race car. But their idea of a race car, you know? You'd like this one, Sean. It's like a gray, blue-greenish color. It doesn't show really that color on the interweb. And it has the greenish tint pickguard with the yellowy thingamajig covers.
Actual Fender?
Yeah, that's a Fender. Stratocaster reissue 62.
Hell yeah.
It's made in Japan. Also got a 51 Squire. This was, I didn't want to buy it at first, but it was one of those limited edition things, and I like the neck on it. And it was cheap. People buy them and mod them out with different pickups and things like that. I left it alone. It's good. Also have a red Squire Precision bass over there. Yeah. I have a Les Paul-ish guitar that I put some Seymour Duncans on it. I think. Let me go get it. It's heavy. It came in one of those kits. This is my favorite though. It is from Rondo Music. I don't know if you have bought any from them, but it's like a Les Paul with a Floyd Rose.
Yeah, I had a Rondo with just the straight, the bridge, not a Floyd Rose. But yeah, I had a couple Rondos. Not bad. Nice Les Paul clone.
Yeah, this one's great. I love this. It's I got it in one of those blems. It had somewhere there's a scratch on it. I put a lot more scratches on it since. But I play a lot of it. And I sticker the back with every kind of sticker. If I go to a hospital to visit somebody, or if I go to my nephew's school and I get a sticker, or if I vote, or if I go to Dairy Queen, it's neat, but tuning Floyd Rose is kind of difficult. I got to read up on it.
Yeah, don't I know it? I broke so many strings trying to tune those things.
Right. Well, what I do is that I loosen the top, and then I this thing on the bridge, those little knobs, I put them in the middle, and then I clamp this up again, and then I tune it up down here. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to, because yeah, those ones at the bridge or the fine tuners get a rough tune with the tuning pegs and fine tune it with the rest.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's a process.
Oh, it is. It is. It's a pain in the butt. That's why I mainly switched to bass. I was like, you know what? You know, I'm sick of these Floyd Rose floating tremolos. And also in my high school, there was like everyone played guitar. There's only nobody played bass. So if you want to jam with somebody, I ended up playing the bass parts anyway. So I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to take my guitars, going to go to the pawn shop. I'm going to trade it on. I'm going to get that Squire P bass he has. And that was it.
Yeah, that's a great deal. I always wanted one because, you know, like you say, nobody plays it. Nobody plays bass. Everybody plays guitar. I thought, it's cool. They have those deals where you get the amp, you get like headphones and some cord. You know, it's a big box deal. So
oh, yeah.
I got it. I bought it. It was affordable. Because that's the big thing. If I'm into guitars, but I don't have an amp. This thing comes with the amp and the guitar.
They're like jam packs.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah. I used to work for Ibanez and Tama, and that was a big seller. Jam packs. The amp and guitar. RG series, I think, or G series.
RG probably.
Yeah.
That's actually that's my favorite bass to take and play, the RG series basic, the beginner bass. It's nice, has a nice action. I just changed those pickups out to basically a standard Fender jazz bass pickups, and then there I went. Yeah, I've always liked jazz pickups for bass on a bass instead of the P bass pickups. You get a nice, more mellow sound out of it. And if you're running a processor, it sounds better instead of some like garbled distortion, because you know you got a lot of those guitar players. You know they have a guitar, but they just don't know what they're doing, and their effects just sound like a garbled garbage truck going down the road.
I never got into effects because sometimes I would get to play like at a coffee shop, and I didn't want to drag everything in there with a lot of electric things that I had to plug in, and it was mostly open mic, so I didn't have a lot of setup time. So I just play a guitar straight to the amp, and whatever effects the amp has, that's what it is.
Yep.
And pedal boards and everything like that, and processors and stuff, it's very expensive.
Yeah, they are. And then you can have a bunch laying there. You sometimes you confuse which is which. Is this the chorus or distortion, the delay, phase? What is it? I don't know.
This new amp that I got, it's the Mustang V3 or by Fender. Has everything on it. It's unbelievable. The bad thing is that they don't show you, like, it didn't come with a manual that shows you all the sounds. It has like 100 channels or so. Each one different settings, like different effects, different amps. And you have to remember, oh, I like 53, so you have to get the little pedal and switch it over to tap on it.
Oh, yeah.
53 or... But that's a great amp. My previous amp, which is still good, the PV.
Oh, PVs, yes.
Trans Tube 285 EFX.
Yep. Those were the shiznit back in the day. Everyone that played guitar was usually running some sort of, micro Stratocaster through a PV.
Yeah, they were affordable. I liked affordable.
Oh, yeah.
Ibanez distributed Laney, I think, before they started making their own.
Yep.
Never had an Ibanez. They were heavy metal-ish looking. Very sharp edges.
Yep, they are.
Yeah.
I'm an old-fashioned guy.
They modeled their marketing around the whole metal scene and everything. And then the bottom dropped out of that in like 2003. They had a big boom. They grew their business pretty big, and then now they're struggling.
Mm-hmm. Let me get a guitar out.
I even had a few 7-strings because they were cheap. Right after when corn became less popular, people were getting rid of them, and they were selling them for like $60, $70. I was like, I'll buy one, sure.
Yeah, I used to buy seconds when they had second sales for employees. For like, I get guitars for like, I'd get like $200 guitars or $300 guitars for like $20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to hold on to them for a year, and then you can get rid of them or whatever. I had a few, but then I sold them.
This is an Epiphone Les Paul Standard, and I got it for $79 or so, because the head had come off. Well, it had been broken off, and I fixed it. But it plays great.
Oh, nice. That's the killer Les Paul should be right there.
I knew that if the break was after the nut, I could stabilize this. I could fix this. And it works just fine. We got some really good strong glue. Never had a problem. And it never had a warranty. When I got it, it had these this ink on it. It says non-warranty on it. I kept one because they were the ink was coming off. They put them on at that time. But it's awesome. It's that tobacco sunburst color.
Tobacco burst. Yeah, that's nice. That's.
I had a cheap ass model of one of those when I was a kid, younger.
I always wanted one, but I couldn't justify $400 or $500 then. Then I don't know what they go for now.
I never played good enough to justify any money.
But this was $79.
Exactly.
I got a friend that went to luthier school or whatever to build guitars and repair guitars and stuff. So I would have bought that for $79 and give it to him to repair. I would have never seen it again. Would have been like, thanks. You probably owe me $79. Don't worry about it.
Those guys that worked in repair would take all the parts from all the really expensive guitars and build themselves like this ultimate guitar.
I have one guitar that I have to take into a repair shop.
Ibanez has the Prestige series, and some of those fucking guitars are like $6,000. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, my friend builds guitars like Dead Horse builds ARs.
Yeah, that's what those dudes did. But the company stopped letting them use parts and buy parts and do stuff like that.
This knob is broken. Yeah, that's it. I have to get it fixed. That knob. It's a 50s reissue, Olympic White Stratocaster, made in Japan. I got it signed. It's a little dusty.
Signed by who?
Dick Dale.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he signed it twice. One here,
Oh, man.
and one right here.
Yep. Oh, man.
That guy, I don't know if he's still alive. I don't want to find out because he is awesome.
Yeah, he's the king of surf guitar, without a doubt.
And I went to see him. And I had this guitar in the car. I didn't, and he said, bring anything you want. I'll sign anything you want. So I brought my guitar over. He signed it. Great guy. He was signing and he says, you know, you have a $2,000 guitar now. It's like, it's just a, no, with my signature it is. So I doubt it's $2,000, but it's awesome. He was a great guy. And he played on one of my favorite movies. Well, the music. Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction, yeah.
Pulp Fiction.
So I have to get that fixed. I have another interesting guitar. 1 second.
You know he's muted. You're muted.
Played like a little dick.
So is this
Dale.
guitar channels now? That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, guns and guitars. That's pretty much all I know.
Axe channels.
I don't I don't know shit about guitars, but me and Raphael jammed before.
You're muted, Raphael.
This is Dean. A Dean guitar. And it might be a prototype. Because they never made any more of these. I saw 2 or 3 at the shop, and they all said prototype. But they don't make this. Because they make those sharp-edged guitars for the heavy metal folks.
Yeah, the Explorers type, yeah. And the BC Rich clone, yeah.
Yeah, the Dave Mustaine issue V but it's a Dean.
Yeah, they did make a Strat style, but not for long. But it was just a single humbucker and a single bridge, single coil. I've never seen a double humbucker, Dean. Never seen it. So it might be a prototype.
Yeah, the guy who got it from used to get stuff directly from them, and I only saw 2 at the shop. I bought one because that's all the money I had, and I went in there to get the other one, and it was sold.
What is that, like a 45 or 40 right there?
If it is a prototype, that will be something like probably a Wilson Combat.
Oh, nice. That's even better.
Yep. That's like something that they made, and they decided, well, not to put it out because there's not a huge market for it right now.
Marshall, yeah.
Yeah, because like I was telling you before, I've seen the Dean Strat style, but they've been just a single humbucker or a humbucker and a single coil in the neck, not a double humbucker. Seen plenty of Strats that way because Fender makes one like that, but not a Dean. Yeah, that's the 2 types I played the most of bass-wise, Dean and Ibanez. My favorite Dean bass was the Dean Edge Q4 because it was the double jazz pickup. That was nice.
If you guys keep talking guitars, all the original Gun Websites team will come back in here because they're all guitar people as much as they're gun people. People that started it with me back in like 2004.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, yeah. I could do that, G-Webs. I could talk guns and guitars all night because that's what I know of. And a little bit of English motorcycles, mainly Triumph thrown in there.
Yeah, that'll get 6-string back in here too. Need to make a guitar with a shotgun going down the back, or a guitar with a shotgun going back down the back of the neck, and then you can ride that around on a motorcycle, shooting it off and playing.
Oh yeah, there we go. That'll be cool. We'll get the 500 Persuader.
That was interesting to put my headphones back on at that second.
I've seen a custom paint job like a gun. It was the neck, that was the barrel and went down the neck. That would be, your muzzle would be the tuning peg, the neck, and one went down the neck. And then it had the paint scheme of like I guess you could say, look kind of like almost like SIG-ish in a way, but I think someone just, airbrushed on. They thought an idea of what a gun was and just painted on, but it was kind of a cool paint scheme.
This is a guitar that I wanted to put together, but I think I did a bad job on it because I have intonation problems. This I found it at like a flea market. The name was Pan. I put a sticker on it, Pan. So I thought I could build a really good Les Paul. It has a Gibson sticker on it.
Yeah, that looked like I thought mine was.
A Pan?
Well, no, I don't know shit about them. It didn't look like
the color. So I think I have a DiMarzio and a Seymour Duncan. I don't know which is which. It's like a PAF 59 kind of vibe. It was a long time ago. I don't know what I put on them, but I know that this might be. There was a switch here. There was a hole, so I put a splitter. So it could be single coil or humbucker. So one day I'll find a cheap Les Paul body and I'll put this stuff on it.
Let's jam, man.
You got your stick?
Does it work like with the lag or whatever? Are you able to like?
Not really.
Okay.
We'd have to be in the same room and.
That would take Hangouts to a whole nother level if people could jump on and play music together in those things.
Did you see what they dropped on Trump now? Just these women are coming forward saying that he touched them and groped them and whatnot. But there's no like evidence. Just ladies.
Stupid ladies.
I'm more afraid of that Russia business.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Hillary Clinton will accelerate that. There's a live WikiLeaks right now on YouTube.
I definitely want to get a new engine and transmission before the war. Now it's that insulation, I'm going to think about up-armoring it. Do some kind of road warrior armor.
Yeah, put a plow on there with like spikes.
Where's Mr. T when you need him? I got the welder. I'll put a bunch of chains on Bob. He can Mr. T my van when he gets out here.
He's pitying the fool that don't make their van like that.
Pity the fool, eh?
I got the van. It's slightly smaller than the original.
Well, if you hold it close to the camera like that, it seems pretty much life size, so it's good.
It's huge.
Nice.
I pity the fool.
I wonder if they make a Matchbox car of a 1986 Chevy van.
Probably do.
I got Matchbox cars in my cop car. I bought a model in my cop car too. I bet you they
Still-
don't make me a model.
I should collect minivan Matchbox cars. It's probably like the only one they don't make, minivans.
Then you take like a picture of your minivan with all the Matchbox cars behind it. It'll be like a mother duck and her ducklings.
Like, why didn't they ever make the Hyundai Accent hatchback Matchbox? The Ford Focus.
The Nissan.
Pretty sure they do.
Nissan Stanza.
I did something like that. I had toys of my cars. One of them was a silver New Beetle, a red Beetle, and a bus. So I shrunk my cars. Somewhere out there on the internet, I have a couple of pictures, one with the toys and one with the cars in the same angle.
Nice. Honey, I shrunk my car.
I found this dead spider one time, so I put it on my Matchbox car, my cop car, and I was going to make some kind of like cheap horror movie video, but I didn't have time.
Nice.
So you see me
Put it on
with
my
guitars? I don't want to be like that with AK-47s and stuff.
It's no big deal. Did you see that new We Like Shooting video where they made it like The Office?
No.
Visiting Manticore Arms, but they like, edited it in such a way that it's like one of the episodes of The Office. It's pretty good. But I just can't think about how much editing it took them to do that with like adding the sounds and figuring out how to make it first and then acting it or whatever, or doing it all and then editing it all. Must have taken forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
I think it's only like 7 minutes long. It's not like a whole episode or anything.
I got this guitar from a friend. That was awesome.
Let's go, man. Let's jam.
Got a drum set sitting there?
Yeah.
Hey. Big. Huh.
Good times.
Yeah.
Why don't you make like
I
a
love live music.
Let's make like a drum solo intro for our videos or something.
Yeah.
From a band.
To do the drums for hit or miss.
Plug everything up.
They're gonna start breaking the copyright laws. Learning the Google bots.
Nah, don't worry, dude. I suck enough that I miss half the notes. I like paradiddles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, right, left, right, left, right, left, left.
Need a horn section.
I had a book called Stick Control. I was trying to learn how to play the drums. I only had a snare.
Well, that can be fun. Oh, where's my one, dude? Oh, here's this guy. I got my poster up behind my drum set. This dude, man, what a goofy looking motherfucker. But it was actually a pretty good like drum book. Let's see if that show up. Oh yeah, look at that guy. He's cool. But yeah, that's on the wall behind my drum set. And then I got my Simpsons "Don't Slip on the Floor" thing. It's good times.
Good stuff.
Back in 80. I think back in the. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just being a jerk.
Okay.
Sorry.
Back in '86, I believe, the drummer for Rush had a contest. They auctioned, or they ended up, or gave away his drum set that had the chimes and.
Oh Jesus,
like,
that thing is fucking huge.
Yeah, it was like $20,000 back in the mid '80s. I remember me and a couple of my buddies were trying for it.
Neil Peart.
We had 2 drum sets for the drummer for the Police in the warehouse, and one was $17,000 and one was $20,000.
Stuart Copeland.
Yeah, and they were just sitting around for like a half a year collecting dust.
Dude, this thing was a fucking it's a piece of shit set, really. I mean, it was like a couple $100. It's a TKO. It sounded like crap when I first got it, but I got a set of Remo Power Stroke heads for it. Fucking sounds a million times better. That's one of those things.
For drums?
Yeah, like the drum head, the part you hit.
Oh, okay.
I replaced all of those, and it just fucking, it sounds way better.
So who you like better, Mickey Hart or Bill Kreitzman?
Do what now?
Bill Kreitzman or Mickey Hart? Who you like?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's the 2 drummers for the Grateful Dead.
Oh.
You never heard drums?
What are these drum things you speak of? No, I don't listen to Grateful Dead, dude.
Dead is a lot of live, right? Improvised live, sets, and then the guitarist and everybody else would go off stage for a break or whatever. They would have basically an interlude with, they call it drums, and it was just them going nuts with. They would travel the world, meeting different kind of drummers and stuff. So they would just throw all kinds of crazy drum stuff. So if you're saying Rush has a big drum set, I suspect these guys have a little bit more elaborate ones, just because they've been doing it for so long and traveled the world so much.
They were drum jammers.
Yeah, dude, I heard that something similar like that. It was Dream Theater was the main gig, which Dream Theater drummer is fucking amazing. But the opening was like the Crimson Project, which was half a King Crimson. They're kind of that old school, like psychedelic rock kind of people. But they had 2 drummers, and they did a whole fucking battle of the drums, like going off. And I was sitting front row center stage and I was right in front of the one drummer. And so as he's going, I'm yelling. I'm like, dude, you're better than that guy. You win, you know, shit. Well, at the end, when they were done, he gave me his drumsticks because he saw me. I was like, playing air drums while they were jamming out because they were just they were going nuts. But it was like that. The two drums went off for like 15 minutes. But yeah, Dream Theater, I like to describe them, dude. They're Rush mixed with Metallica. Because they kind of have that Rush sound, like, the fucking like progressive, like everything kind of ties together, 15-minute songs, all that shit. But they're heavier than Rush. They definitely are more heavy metal.
Some of the setups people used were crazy because everyone we endorsed, they had maps of their setup. And they would have like 3 bass drums or 4, even with like 4 pedals and all. Like, I don't even know how many drums, like 50.
Yep.
It's crazy shit.
Yeah, that's the way to go, man. Actually, not really. Some of the best drummers had a 3-piece set. I mean, it's just it's almost like, as much as I do like drums and I like kind of the crazy shit, I almost feel like that's like the Mall Ninja version of drums. Like, just buying 20 more cymbals doesn't make you a better drummer. Now, most of the people that have that can back it up.
But yeah, they're just wanting different sounds, right?
Right. But there are some people that can get those different sounds out of the same 3 drums. Because it's all about how you hit it and how hard, and on different, like, you can tune it so you kind of hit it, different parts of the head will be a little bit different. Like, look at a fucking steel drum, dude. That's amazing. How it's just like different size dents and shit. I've always wanted to learn how to play steel drum. There's a couple guys that sit outside the Red Wings games, and I don't know, they were like college kids or something. They're probably older now, but they would play drums on, like, buckets and milk crates and shit. And, people would toss them a couple of bucks and stuff. I don't think they were homeless or nothing. They just went down there because they enjoyed doing it. But they were really fucking good. And like I said, they're playing with like buckets and shit. I don't own a cowbell, Robbie, actually, so I do need more cowbell.
Ooh, speaking of cowbell.
You get a Cobra pedal for your bass drum? You got a bass drum?
I have a bass drum. What's a Cobra pedal?
Do you have knee cymbals?
Oh.
I don't have knee cymbals, no.
That'd be funny.
Behind the back accordion.
Smeggy, behold.
Wow, fancy.
Wow. Wow.
Chicka chicka wow wow.
What is that? That's not a drum.
It's a pedal, a distortion pedal.
Wow.
So you can go like wow wow chicka chicka wow.
Yeah. That's that 70s porn music sound.
Yeah, I told the story last time. It was just me and you jamming. But when I was younger, I was hanging out at my buddy's house. He was an amazing drummer. His whole family was musically talented. But me and him were down in the basement just jamming because he played a little guitar. And his sister and her boyfriend were upstairs. So he cranked the amp up and started playing. Chicka chicka wow wow, chicka wow, chicka wow wow. She comes like running downstairs like, knock it off, asshole. We're not doing anything. As she's like straightening her shirt and stuff. Like, okay, yeah, whatever.
Let's see if I can get it to work. That's not the sound I want, but
we should start a Gun Channels band. That'd be cool.
What would you call the Gun Channels band? The 9mm?
no, that would be too puny. I saw the gun. It was like this big.
It would have to be like Glocky and the 9mm.
Yeah, dude, I really thought on your video from October 9th when you were doing 9mm, because the thumbnails of the keychain, I really thought you were going to do the whole video with just the keychain. Be like, yeah, this is a 9mm. Look how tiny it is. But you actually used a real one. I was a little disappointed in you.
I got to be authentic.
I guess, but it would have been funny to do the whole video review of a keychain.
Probably multiples.
I think the battery's dead.
Yeah, all I hear is the squeaking.
Yeah.
What do they call that rod that sticks out? They're white, the strings that you yank on it and it goes and it makes distortion.
Well, tremolo. This bar.
Doesn't that make that noise that you were talking about? That makes it go wow 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 wow, right?
Yeah.
It makes it go. Oh, it detunes it.
Yeah.
But the wah pedal takes all the top end out. All the treble. If I could get it to work. Jimi Hendrix used it a lot. It goes wah wah. Wah wah, you know. But I think the battery's dead in this thing. I just recently got it to work.
Yeah, that sounds like sex music, but just the springs from the bed bouncing. It's not
I gotta
the
work.
wow wow part.
Sorry. I have a wah wah. I just gotta make it work. And oh, this thing.
I am Iron Man.
Detunes it. Like that. Sounds like Black Sabbath there.
Bow down, bow down, down.
Smeggy! I gotta practice that.
Man, I gotta run back downstairs.
Oh, don't run. That's healthy.
I didn't go for my walk today. I just drove to the store on my way home from work. It's raining and shit now.
I like the distorted sound, so go to. I gotta press the pedal to get to this 7 pigs can fly. I like that. Oh. Let me get the other one. My favorite.
Why are you making fun of the chat, man? This chat ain't no joke.
Played some Dead and then you'll like it.
I don't know any.
You can't consider yourself a drummer if you don't even call it Dead.
I never said I was a good drummer. I know enough to get by.
You're a lot better than I am. I can't make my feet and my hand work like that in different.
Like honestly, that's one of the hardest beats to learn is just like getting your hands and your feet to disconnect and just doing a standard like once you learn that, then you can just double up on shit and put stuff, you know, in different places, and you're good to go. I could play Green Day and put myself to sleep. I always find that funny. The Insomnia song, playing it on drums is so boring that it puts me to sleep. That's all it is through the whole thing. Except in the middle where he's like, on my own, here we go. Because then it goes from... Like all you do is open the hi-hat and then play the same thing. Damn it. Oh well.
Oh, let's see. I had a person request, somebody requested this on the chat room the other day, so I'm going to play it. See if you can guess what it is. Let's see if I can get to this through this ad.
Oh,
Free
Jesus.
birding us.
It's like a 5,000-minute song.
We're getting free birded.
I can take it. But
I would think if Smeggy had like you could turn your volume down so that because you're blowing him out, then it almost worked.
Oh, really? I think I can do that. Where's the control?
Do you
room?
guys not listen to each other? Because that would be the other thing. If there's lag, you can't listen to each other because then everybody's played.
Yeah, I was hearing it kind of cut out. Just because like every time I would play, it would cut out. So
yeah, it was like trying to switch back and forth probably. But it lets us over talk each other, so it should let people overplay on top of each other, right?
I always told the bands at my job to try doing the Google Plus and like practicing over Google Plus, and they were like, "What the fuck is a Google Plus?" I couldn't get them to understand the concept of the Hangout.
So is this quieter now, or? Or am I still louder than everybody?
Well, you're loud, but that's definitely quieter. Did you just turn down volume or put something over the mic or something?
No, I turned down the control room in the Hangout. If I wasn't wearing a headset, I could have like put the mic across the room, but then I wouldn't be able to hear shit, you know?
we'll work this out one of these days. Get together and play.
I was telling them like they could broadcast their live concerts instead of like just like playing for little bars and shit, or in their garage. They could actually like broadcast it to the world.
That's the thing. You would think that do bands set up at live events when they're all together at a live event and then just broadcast it like like a podcast?
I don't know. Not that I know of. Not that I see.
You need to get into the band promotion business and just start hanging them out.
Yeah.
The managers make all the big money and get all the good women, right?
Yep.
Then just wait for the band to break up and find another one. Get a pretty sweet gig.
Anyway, somebody asked for Freebird, so I picked it up and learned a little bit. That goes to you, whoever you are out there on the web. Hopefully we don't get in trouble with MPAA or whoever owns that copyright.
Yeah, fuck them.
ASCAP.
Because we're not
That's the
playing
name.
their thing. We're making our own music.
Yeah. I think it would be kind of neat to be picked up for that, because then it's them saying that you sound like them. So that's kind of a compliment.
Exactly. I hope I don't get sued by George of the Jungle.
George, can you
Jungle. Oops, dropped my stick.
I gotta learn the whole song.
Can you do
I
super
wasn't
chicken?
into the- Huh?
Can you do super chicken?
No.
When you find yourself in danger, when you're fresh with minus, and you're red, it looks like you will take a licking. There was someone who
What the fuck?
Super chicken.
Fucking super chicken.
I do your job was dangerous when you get it. People drink your sickness sauce and throw the bag that's for a loss, and people bring the deal alive and kicking. There was one thing you should learn, there's no one else to turn to. Oh, super chicken.
You never watched Super Chicken?
No.
I've never even heard of Super Chicken.
It was back in the day.
That's kind of how it went. Da, 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 da.
Trying to do some slide. We'll get the song. Too bad it's square. One less.
Damn it.
Does anybody have a slide whistle?
For the sake of people that ain't into music, I should start a channel and call it, what do they call that? The Garage Band or whatever, like the Garage Channel or something, and then get together once in a while and come up with some Second Amendment. Because here's the thing, right? We need to have jingles, or jingles work, right, to get messages across. Come up with some, memorable.
I could totally hear like a heavy metal song being Second Amendment, like shall not be infringed, shall not be infringed, motherfucker.
Super loud or did something happen?
Oh, did I fuck my music or did I fuck my volume up when I
also turned mine up to play Super Chicken, so that might be what it was.
Oh.
But I've heard, I would think that the Second Amendment might be good, right? Try to come up with a jingle for the Second Amendment, just literally the Second Amendment. I thought that would be neat. And then you've heard that song at the end of Charles's show that I play every once in a while. That well, what the hell's the name of that song? The the one that talks about the Bill of Rights,
Yeah.
right? Like that's all corny because it's like on an organ or something. But that would be cool with like actual band, like actual musicians that know what the hell they're doing. Because the lyrics and shit and the tune is already there. It's just a matter of turning it from like old man to like modern or young.
Yeah, I listened to that show and that needs help.
So I think I just wrote the new intro to Hit or Miss.
What's that?
The heavy metal.
Shall not be infringed.
Dude, we could even just rip off Raining Blood. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, Matt's starting up here in 15.
Yeah, but is Matt going to have live music with crazy people?
No.
I think not.
Don't say crazy, because I will want a handgun at one time.
Well, I was talking about myself. You seem normal.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm gonna jump out and do what Moon did. Go eat. I'll meet up.
I think that's the sound for shall not be infringed.
All right, take it easy, G-Webs. In fact, I might just jump over to Matt's now.
Yep. Y'all go on up there, pilgrims.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Later.
They're gonna talk politics and stuff.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the Wednesday night chat.